He's gonna be there. And there it is. It rings out.
Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it!
Oh, that is scary.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look proud of me. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started going never sad, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, then I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds of hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
gone wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again and go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Big dreams of whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream and a me man, never go pro. See man up in a trap, but I know how to react, po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2. I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle. All I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think they see it? I had to hop in the kitchen. I'm really on fire. You know, ignited. Yeah. I know some people don't like it. I'm moving with flavor. They probably a bite it. Yeah. Trendsetter, being better. I can't take the credit. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Been on fire, boy. That's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, flow as cold as ice. I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people, they need hope. There's no delay. Yeah. The odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the
pavement. You need execution, not excuses, dog. You gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shy, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm a proof.
Against the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
Gonna be there. And there it is. It breaks out. Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it!
Oh, that is scary.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Welcome, everybody, to Open Beta number 2 for City of the Wolves here, Breakout, new tournament. As always, I'm one of your hosts here, the one and only Joey, just coming to be joined here by the wonderful Super Bullet Will. Sorry, I haven't said your name yet. I kind of screwed that one up. I apologize.
Yeah, that's okay. Not new to the FGC. You've seen me before for Samurai Showdown, Garou, Mark of the Wolves, and a little bit of KOF, but new to the Breakout series. Thank you guys for having me on. It is Super Bullet Will. He'll bring you your City of the Wolves Breakout Tournament number 2. Thank you, SNK, for making this happen. And thank you for adding T-Zoc this time. We were sorely missing him last time.
Oh my god, you have no idea how excited. He's like the character I wanted to play, and I'm so excited that he's here. I've had like 30 minutes last night. I stayed up, played for like 30 minutes just to be like, give me some T-Zoc. Just let me just like get a little hit. And then I just haven't been busy.
Have you seen the safe jump yet?
The safe. I haven't seen the safe jump, but I've seen the craziness with the air grab. You've seen that, the EX air grab,
where he does 3 in a row and it combos together.
Yeah, it's like if you do it out of the backdash, because he's aerial, and it's like it still hits him on the ground. I'm like, there's a part of me that could see that going away by release, but I hope they don't. I hope they keep it because it's just so silly.
In Garou, he was bottom. He was bottom 3. Largely not his fault. There was some programming issues.
The throw bug specifically, yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay. You are a man. You know your history.
Oh, I know.
There it is, right there.
Yeah,
you know
it's the throw bug. I was making jokes today that this is his revenge for the throw bug. Is now he's got a new throw bug, except he uses it on you.
The T-Zoc Revenge Tour. There we go. Yeah.
Let me bring it into the screen here for a second. We just want to call this out real quick. We've been keeping track of our picks, right? This is something we do here at Breakout. We keep track of the picks. I think this one was just kind of the top 8 over in March events. I think this is a little bit of a amalgamation of kind of different brackets. I don't think this is entirely just ours, because obviously, there was a few different brackets. There's pretty much one every single night. But as you look here, right, Preacher was a huge pick, and that's not a surprise. New character, very strong, really quick to pick up, right? You could do some damage, do some combos really quick, especially with no training mode. You kind of had to learn on the fly, and she kind of seemed really good pick to pick up and learn on the fly. And again, also second pick there, Vox. Again, new character, sort of, right? He's a bit of a Grant kind of esque character, but with his own stuff. Yep, but then again, a big pick, but again, an easy character, just quick get in and do a lot of damage with. And then obviously Rock, not surprised. You could actually kind of get a little training mode with him using kind of the tutorial system and hanging out in those tutorial levels. And then I think, after that, we kind of just have Hotaru, because she's just popular.
That's my girl.
Right?
I'm a Hotaru main. She's a lot of fun. When I first started playing Garou, I started on Gato, but a friend of mine turned me on to Hotaru. I thought she's just a really fun character. She's got a great kit. Not particularly strong in Garou. She was bottom 5, so it was a tough life for me playing that. But super fun kit. She's looking better in this game. Not busted, but more viable than she was in Garou. And then surprisingly, at 0 picks, B. Janae, an extremely popular character in any game that she's in. She's been super strong in KOF 15 for a long time. She was top 3 in Garou Mark of the Wolves. So I'm surprised to see that number so low.
I think it's just it's just the top 8, right? Like, I know there were people. I know when I was casting that tournament, in that first beta here with Breakout, we had some BJ picks, but I think it's just they didn't manage to make it into the top 8, right? And again, there's those strong characters, right? Especially with that damage, right? Preacher could just pump out damage, especially with the rev system, and then comboing straight into, maybe like a hidden gear or something just to cash out at the end. And same with Vox, huge high damage. Rock even had it too, and we've noticed that damage has been toned down a little bit. Right, this is a beta. We don't have like patch notes, but they've definitely toned damage down.
The last beta, every preacher I ran into was just absolutely like cracked. They had like just like max conversions, optimal B&Bs. It was ridiculous, and I was like, "There's no training mode for this game." So it's like, and Vox, Vox being the Grant stand-in, he's definitely paying homage to his mentor, because Grant top 5 character in Garou. He was considered he's like the easiest top tier to pick up. He was like the 5-minute top tier. He was super easy to pick up, big long reaching buttons, oppressive frame data, huge damage, and that has carried over to Vox Reaper. We saw that in the first beta. I'm pretty sure it's going to carry over to second beta, because that's just the Grant archetype, which he has. And then BJ, I can see why. Because historically, again, she is a top tier character, but she's the opposite of Grant. She was like she was probably the hardest top tier, like maybe outside of Kevin and getting the rotor cancels down, to learn. She is not a 5-minute character by any means. So maybe that's why we didn't see her so much last time, because we didn't have that training mode and you didn't have the time to like kind of get the hang of her. But maybe that'll flip tonight, because this second issue of the beta does in fact have a training mode. So we were very impressed by what we saw the first time around. I watched a bunch of tournaments that weekend. I was just bamboozled by how quickly people were figuring out this game. But now it's going to be even more impressive, because people have had a little time. They've had a month to reflect on what they happened last time, although this month feels like forever. But now they have a training mode. They've had this morning and this afternoon to lap some stuff out, to go on social media, see what everyone else is coming up with. Hotaru has a safe jump. T-Zoc has a safe jump. People are already figuring out the sauce, and it's only going to get better as this weekend goes on. So, I really can't wait to see, what we see over the course of the next, 3.5 days. The beta ends a little earlier this time than it did last time. It ends Monday in the middle of the day, but man, it's, and then another month later, we got the game officially with Ronaldo on base roster. How about that?
I know we were just talking about that before we came live, right? Just like Cristiano Ronaldo, and how fun it was to be on Twitter yesterday with everybody just almost losing their minds over just this inclusion. We had every side of the gamut, right? You had people who were obviously so overjoyed, either because they know who he is, they're a big fan already, or maybe they just think it's a really cool idea that there's like this kind of literal real life character, right? Because there's always that joke that SNK characters are just random dudes off the street, and then literally a soccer player shows up, like an actual normal guy.
Not just any soccer, like top 5 most famous people in the world globally. I even asked my wife, who is like the most non-sports person in the world. I was like, "Hey babe, do you know who Cristiano Ronaldo is?" She's like, "The soccer player?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, she's like, "Why?" And I'm like, "You remember that fighting game that I've been talking about lately? Yeah. He's in it." And she's like, "That doesn't make sense." And I'm like, "It doesn't, but it's funny. It's really funny."
It's funny.
We got the initial back in September of last year. Mm-hmm. We got the endorsement from Ronaldo where he was just like, get excited for this cool new game. And for a lot of people, they thought like, okay, they just got a really great celebrity endorsement like you would get from like, Kenny Omega or, anything else.
That was me. I was that person. I was like, yeah, he's just here for marketing, promotion. He's just big. Like, he's a big name, and there's some politics behind the scene we're not going to get into that would also explain his inclusion. But then just seeing him as an actual character that was a joke and a meme this whole time.
A lot of people kind of was like, "Not this isn't going any further. It can't possibly go any further." But there were people that had their fingers crossed, either because they like him, because they're just big football fans, they like him, or because they just thought it would be infinitely funny to have him in there. Well, they got their wish. The monkey paw has curled, and they got what they wanted.
Yeah. How many fingers does that monkey paw have left at this point? My goodness.
the final thinger is my girl Alice being added to singles. I never got her in KOF 15, and I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think that game is pretty much done in terms of character additions and patch. But she is for all intents and purposes, granted she's from Pachinko, but she's a Fatal Fury character, so it makes more sense for her to be here.
There's a non-zero chance. If she's a Fatal Fury character, so there's a non-zero chance.
Yes, sir. I like that, and maybe they'll fix it. Maybe it's just because it's like an early build or something, but Ronaldo just looks out of place in the game, and it's not because he's a real-life human soccer player in a fighting game franchise. It's because literally his model animates differently, and the colors are slightly off, and the proportions of like how the body is built looks, it just looks off compared to everybody else. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, it's not bad, it's just it sticks out a little bit. It's almost as if he was like how like Elena in Third Strike looks a little strange. It's because she's rotoscoped in. She's not drawn in traditionally, she's rotoscoped, and that's kind of like the same thing that's going on there. I'm like, it just looks a little off.
But, you say that, and I think about it, and that makes sense. Because when I watched the trailer, it did kind of almost feel like, is this a joke? Like, he doesn't almost seem like his shading and everything doesn't quite match the rest of the level.
It's like he's on like a different layer of the game.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, they kind of just like almost just shoved him in there at the last second. Like, get out. We need to let people know.
Yeah.
Build up the hype before we drop the beta.
I mean, they might change it. They might make him look better, because visually the game does look better than it did in the initial beta. They cleaned up a lot of stuff with the UI. They added some stuff to it to kind of like just make it like pop a little bit better, make a little more sense visually, which is fantastic because it means that SNK is listening to feedback. That being said, I don't have the links for it in front of me, but you guys, the players, as you play this beta over the weekend, make sure you find those links to give feedback and or like and bugs and stuff like that you see, and report back to it, because SNK is like, they got their first. If there was nothing else that made you think this, that Ronaldo stuff yesterday proves that SNK has their foot on the gas for this game. I mean, it was evident pre Ronaldo to me, but like they really are all guns firing for this new game coming out. They mean business, and a big chunk of that is that they are listening to you guys, the players. So like, when the beta is over, make sure you give them feedback, because they're listening. One of my first concerns with SPG was the color of the bar was like colored in such a way where I was like, colorblind people are not going to be able to see that. That is an issue.
Oh, that's a good call out.
And I reached out directly to SNK and talked to them. They were like, okay, we'll look into it. And sure enough, it was corrected. It was like, okay, thank you for doing that. Yeah,
that's huge. We love the idea that they're listening, and it even shows too, right? Because like they had the beta, and for all intents and purposes, it sounded like it was just meant to be the one, but then just the single one. But then there was those network issues and a lot of complaints, and like they literally went, okay, well, we're gonna fix this, and then we'll do another one. We'll just throw another one out there after just a couple of weeks.
Pretty fast,
a crazy turnaround. Yeah, it's a huge turnaround.
Less than a month, honestly, and and to do a second beta when they're probably already like on crunch getting to launch, which is in in less than a month. Don't forget to do your pre-orders, by the way. Gets you early access to the game, gets you a couple of goodies like alternate costumes and stuff like that. And don't forget to do that. Like for them to kind of like do a second beta, thanks a lot. That's really all I can say. Thanks a lot, SNK.
Yeah, thanks a lot, and also thank you for putting T-Zuck in, because he's my boy, he's my man, and I love him so much.
Yeah, I saw he's got a particularly easy to do safe jump. I saw that Defeatly pointed out. So yes. If you go up against a T-Zuck player tonight, do not try to reversal. You will get hurt for it. Do not try, and you will get hurt really, really, really bad. Please do not reversal against T-Zuck. If there's no other advice I can give these players tonight, it's do not reversal against T-Zuck.
Do not wake up DP against a T-Zuck that's jumping at you. It's just not going to work out. It's a safe jump. Yeah, and I was laughing too. It reminded me, like, especially when Street Fighter 6 first came out and those big Marissa combos were coming out, where it's like, I'm going to do a combo, hit you 15, 20 times and take off half your health, and he's going to hit you 4 times and do the same amount of damage because he's a big chunky boy.
Okay, so it looks like we might be queuing up our first match here. We're going to have ourselves a Fox Reaper mirror. I'm not sure if this is button check or not. Let's give it a second. Oh no, they're going right on in. Okay, so we've got Icebound versus Ramon. Going right into it. We got Ramon as the yellow Fox and Icebound as the red. Those reaching buttons right there is right there. You're going to see that used a lot. It is
so much.
Big chunky boy.
He's a big chunky boy. A lot of dive kicks, I'm sure, especially once they get the rev blow activated. They're going to start just air rev blows with that dive kick. It's just ridiculous.
That being said, Icebound already in the red. He's got the last little drag to his. Oh no, his opponent Ramon is.
Icebound is the one cowboy right now. Got that SPG.
One more touch will do it. There it is. That disgusting 5D again. Five disgusting.
Five disgustings.
5 disgusting. First round going to Icebound.
Icebound straight off the rip, going straight into the dive kick, trying to get that pressure started. Again, just throwing out that 5D, just constantly, back and forth. Into a little bit of a corner combo here, juggling a little bit. Seems like maybe a little bit of a drop there at the end, but picks it up with this throw.
Keeps him locked down in the corner, just tapping the toes right now. Not overly committed to anything, just look, like Ramon is doing everything he can to fight his way out of that, and Icebound just patiently looking for his window to punish, finds it each and every time, takes that first game rather convincingly.
Yeah, it's just immediately gets that good combo starter, gets Ramon into the corner, and just kept him there. Ramon was unable to really just find a way to get out, and it just let Icebound kind of run away with this first match.
Going right back into it. Ramon is going to stay on Vox.
I believe so. I think they just went straight to the rematch. Taking a little bit of a load here, it looks like. Oh, did someone crash? I'm worried that someone crashed. It is a beta. It is liable to happen.
Yeah. We're just having fun here. There's there is a prize pool, but we're just playing for fun and games and getting a feel for the game. Yep. There is a Matcherino, I believe. ! Matcherino will get you the link to that. I believe there are coupon codes which takes no money out of your pocket, but puts free money into the prize pool. So while we got downtime like this going on, please feel free to go ahead and spend the 10 seconds it takes to put some free money in that prize pool. We love free money. All right, so we're back in the lobby. Money. Yeah, we love free money. Just
to call it out to you, right? It's 5 seconds, 5-10 seconds of your time, especially if you've redeemed a Matcherino code before. You just go in, you click the button, and that's a little bit of money for who's ever going to come out on top tonight. Maybe get some Chipotle when they're all done.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Evo time again.
Is Carne Asada back? I haven't checked yet. Where's Sajam? I need Sajam. I need his help. He needs to tell me.
Let me tell you something, Buster.
Yeah, right.
Speaking of more free financial support, if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime, which entitles you to one free 30-day subscription every month that you can use on a channel of your choosing. I highly suggest that you use it here on Breakout Esports because that entitles you to an increased accrual rate of channel points, if that sort of thing is important to you. But most importantly, it gets you access to emotes and ad-free viewing. Please do not miss any hype moments simply because the Allstate commercials that Twitch spams you constantly popped up. You don't want to miss a blow up so that you can learn about auto insurance or something. So please, if you're sitting on that Twitch Prime, don't let it go to waste. Feel free to use it on the channel. Here we go. Game 2. Again, the score is 1 apiece. Icebound versus Ramon. Going right back into it.
Yep. Icebound with round start 5D. Yep. Just throwing that foot out there.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of more of a defensive Ramon. He's playing. It's not quite working as he gets opened up and put into the corner again. We're gonna see if he can fight his way out of it this time. Tries to get the jump. Icebound anticipates.
Yep, he's ready to go. Again, Icebound just keeping it locked down. Finds it with the jump in. Here we go. If he cashes out here, it might be just enough.
Not quite. One touch will do it, though. Oh, gets the wild punch, but doesn't do anything with it. Gets the second one, same thing. Tries to bully his way in with the red blow, and Ramon is given one last chance. Never mind. Bullied. Again, first round going to Icebound.
Rev blow to finish it off.
Yeah. That corner game that Icebound has is impressive.
Yep, Ramon so far not really able to find a way to get out, but here we go. Using that rev blow to try and get something started, but nope, Icebound already finding his way in. A little bit of hopping here, playing frog. Jumping around, there we go. A little bit of a trade. Ooh, I'm loving the just defense. I feel as the night goes on, we might see a little bit more of that. Maybe even see a guard cancel. I'm excited for a guard cancel.
Full combo right there. Put him back in the corner with the resources Icebound has. So he can finish this on the next hit if we get the full conversion. Right now he's got to find it first. Ramon showing his first signs of life this set. Command grabs into wide open space. Must have been a miss input. And that's going to be it right there. Oh, not quite.
Nope. Icebound again, just the standard play, right? Get him to the corner, finish him off.
Yeah, good stuff to Icebound. A convincing 2-0. He will be advancing to quarterfinals in his pool, where he will be playing Super Greenhouse.
I advise you to follow suit.
Great showing here. First, wonderful, like fun little first match here, right? Just getting the little mirror match out. We were talking about Vox earlier and just kind of the strengths that he has, and Icebound really showed off those strengths here, right? Using that 5D, using some of that corner carry, even that corner juggling, good damage on. We never really saw any supers pop out. I mean, I think again, it's beta. People are still learning. I'm not going into this expecting optimal combos with big conversions and all of that. But again, still using those resources. Yeah. When we get to the top 8, maybe we'll start seeing that stuff higher up, right? Right now, we're just kind of watching people play, feeling each other out, kind of getting warmed up, getting ready, getting into the swing of things.
Yeah, I'm looking at Icebound's play history from the previous open beta. He participated in quite a few. A real fiend for the game. Got his. I'm seeing a 9th out of 25 at TNS, a 193 out of 213 at TNS, and then a 9th out of 15 at Revolution 0.5. So, definitely made the most of that first weekend. Some good performance here and there. So, yeah, we'll see how the rest of his tournament run goes. Ramon is not out of the tournament quite yet. He is going to go down to loser side, so we might see a little bit more of him later on. Best of luck to him and the rest of his tournament run. Next up, do we have our next up yet? Next up, we're gonna. Oh, wait, it's not updated yet. Okay, cool.
I believe we do not quite have it yet. I think we're figuring it out. Just with the technical issues, a lot of matches have been playing behind the scenes, so we're kind of just picking and choosing some good ones to throw up on the stream here for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah.
I know I'm looking at them. I'm bringing up. I didn't have Start GG open for some reason. I'm just checking the bracket right now.
Yeah, we ended up with a total of 31 entrants tonight. Pretty impressive. Good show. Thanks again to Breakout Esports for doing this. This is my first time working with them, but from what I've seen so far by them, it's very impressive. These guys are intending to be big supporters of the FGC. If you go to their website, breakoutes.com, and go to the FGC tab, you'll see that they have their hands in quite a few things. They do Tekken 8 every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and then Fridays they swap either Guilty Gear Strive or Street Fighter 6. That's a bi-weekly on Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern as well. And obviously coming soon, they're going to be doing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And if you're a real Tekken head, they got some special stuff that they do for that. They do the Academy, which is a more beginner-friendly tournament series that includes like a ranking structure to it. It's very impressive. I love seeing beginner or intermediate focused things out there for the community. And then there's also the Champion Circle, which is a pretty involved explanation. I won't get into that, but please go to breakoutes.com, go to their FGC tab, click on Champion Circle, and you'll be able to see a YouTube video that actually explains how it works. It's essentially like a mini tour. It's a year-long sort of event that'll end in I believe November with a minimum prize pool of $750. Check it out. Really cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of events that they're running, a lot of stuff they're doing, right? And again, with the City of the Wolves, right? Breakout was the first tournament ever for City of the Wolves, at least an online one. I know Casa Bunch, I believe, was doing one the same night, but I think there's a little bit different. Like they like to do round robin, not just a strict, kind of a double elimination bracket like we run. But it was very much like the traditional bracket online, your City of the Wolves, right? They were kind of the ones to get in there and kind of get in the weeds and kind of figure out what were the issues, what were the pain points, especially doing this inside of a beta like this. And then, we're able to talk to the other TOs throughout the rest of the weekend to make sure that everything ran smoothly.
Yeah. Real team effort across the entire FGC here. As they say, rising tides raise all ships.
Definitely.
But yeah, I mean, all the people that ran tournaments last time, I'm assuming they're going to do them again. I actually got reached out by Super Combo, and they're like, "Hey man, we need someone for one of our events," and I was like, I just said yes to BES like an hour ago, and it's the exact same time. It's just like, let me my dance card's already full, but
yeah, there's plenty of that's wild. That's wild to just have them reach out just 1 hour later. It's pretty.
Yeah, I was just like, oh man, wow, I feel pretty now. I feel pretty. Everybody wants me.
I feel wanted.
Oh man, so only Joey, this is my first time working with you. Tell me your fighting game. Tell me your fighting game history.
My fighting game history? Oh man, it's kind of like a roundabout. I mean, obviously, like as a kid, like I grew up. I'm 35, so I was like a kid in the 90s, right? Fighting games were big back then. Like I played them with like my friends, right? Like the old Mortal Kombats. Like I remember the first time, back in the day when you could just bring your games to your friend's house, right? My buddy brought his Sega Genesis copy of Mortal Kombat 2 to my house, and I'd never even heard of this game. And he put it on, and I was just like, what is this? This is so crazy. It's so violent. Oh, and I'm all edgy because I'm a little kid in the 90s. But yeah, like that stuff. I mean, I got super into Mortal Kombat 3D games, especially the 3D era. Like I got super into Soul Calibur 2, early Tekken games like Tekken 3, 1, 2, and 3. I played with a bunch of friends. I think Bloody Roar. I forget which one. We had one. I forget which one it was. It wasn't 2. I think it's the one that came after 2. Those kind of things. And then I kind of fell off, honestly, when I got older. By like end of high school, at least by that point, I think like the last game I bought was Mortal Kombat versus DC, because that was just like my nerdy childhood dream, because I was such a nerd and I loved DC and Marvel and loved Mortal Kombat, and then finding out that 2 of these properties are beating each other up was the coolest thing in my life. But yeah, I just kind of fell off for a while, and then honestly I didn't touch them, didn't pay attention until a buddy way back in like 2019 introduced me to Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I just went to his house, and he was like, "Hey, you like Power Rangers, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, I just got this cool new fighting game. It's kind of like, Marvel versus Capcom, but it's like Power Rangers." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I'll check it out." And then we played it, and I just was like, it's just like all the fun joy of playing these games as like a kid came rushing back in, and like plus again the game was so accessible, and I just picked it up and like just was like, I want to learn how to play this game. And then I joined like the Discord server, and that was like my gateway drug, because then in there everyone was like talking about the FGC at large. I never even knew about a whole community around these types of games, and so I just started playing it, learning everything about just fighting games as a whole, because there's so much besides the game you're learning. There's so much just fundamental knowledge that you also have to pick up on that you don't have. And so I just started going through that, and then the pandemic came, and I just started buying every fighting game that was on sale on Steam until I had a whole library of all this stuff that I was just playing and checking out. And then it's just then I found out that locals exist, and I started going to my locals, and then it's just
oh man,
it just kept going from there.
Yeah. It's always I love hearing how people like first discovered the FGC in particular, because I'm fairly similar story. Also a 90s kid. I feel like I've been 36 for like a decade now.
Yeah, I feel that.
Grew up playing all kinds of different fighting games, just casually, like nothing serious.
Mm-hmm.
Like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Eternal Champions. The good, the bad, the weird, the ugly. Same thing fell off around like high school. I was mostly a Capcom person growing up. I first discovered the FGC in 2012 for Street Fighter 4. The way I discovered Twitch in general was actually through Fangamer doing a Earthbound. Oh no! We're getting right into it. Hey, there's your boy, T-Zoc.
My boy T-Zoc. Yeah, beat that rock up.
Yeah, we'll save my story for later. It's Brian Walls, I believe I saw, and I missed his...
That should be Brian Walls and Sadie Scott, I believe. Okay,
cool. That is
I'm looking at the bracket correctly.
Yeah, that's a different pool then. Alright, so here we go. The Pink Rock versus the Griffin Mask. Mexico versus Mexico. There he is. Okay, don't reversal. Don't reversal.
Man.
Nice.
Here we go.
Kick.
Getting that armbar in there. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, tries to get the cross up, but is just defended. Excellent stuff. Counter hit. Keeps him back down on the ground. Slowly pushing him to the corner. Is ready to check those air-to-airs every single time in the corner.
Constantly. Brian is not able to even just get off the ground. Just constantly checks. Being just locked down in this corner right now by Sadie. Again, air to air, just nothing. No, just, and again, this is a tough spot to be in with T-Sock, right? You're not a character with a good reversal outside of spending super meters, so getting out of a corner pressure like that is a little tough, but Brian able to kind of get in there, but putting himself into overheats, and then taking a little hit here, giving Sadie this first round.
Yeah, by the time Brian Walls started finding his footing, he was already just super low on health, and it was a little too late there. Again, Sadie Scott, like, yeah, just spent that the beginning of that round, just all the right answers every single time. But now the script has been flipped as Brian Walls' T-Zock is getting it right every single time. Almost has rock to the corner, able to fight his way, take it back to the mid-screen. And it's back to business as usual. We're seeing a lot of jump-ins, cross-up attempts, better defense from Brian. Like what I'm seeing right now. Okay, there we go. Starts to set up some pressure, gets punished.
Yeah, big punish. A little bit of an unsafe situation there. Big combo meter dump here into just the level 1. Oh! Level 2, no! No!
Wild punish, but doesn't do anything with it. That is unfortunate. Going to keep the damage going, though. He is now one touch away from closing out. There it is. A little bit of a scramble at the end, but Sadie Scott takes the first game.
Yep, again, that second round, definitely Brian Walsh showing a lot more signs of life, even getting some hits and getting a little damage down, even getting some defense started and going. But just, yeah, like you said, a little bit, just that poor decision, right? That wake up into the hidden gear was just, nope, it was just like big punish opportunity from Sadie, a big whiff there from Brian Walsh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking because this rock player has been jumping a lot, and that was a grounded super that he did. So I'm, and not sure what he, if that was desperation, misinput or something. But anyways, Sadie Scott, Sadie Scott, he's locking the corner again, just every single time, whether it's on the ground or in the air, he's got the right answer. He's going to get punished for that.
There we go. Brian trying to do a little bit of an elbow
swap,
drop
command grab, laser blast, super to close it out. Not quite. One touch away will do it. Literally anything. 2A will do it.
No, it's this little punish of the jump over, right? Not. I appreciate the attempt at the cross up. Didn't quite work out and losing the round for it.
Round 2. Get ready.
Brian kind of just playing it a little safe there at the start, letting Sadie get in, but getting a little bit of a combo off here. Blocks the cross up with a just defend.
Nice, good stuff.
Oof, getting caught out of the air. That is rough.
There we go.
Go into the German suplex.
We got some damage. We got some cornering going on. Almost to the corner. Takes it back to the mid screen.
Yep, Brian finding himself
in overheat. That's going to lock him out of SPG. If he has it, he cannot just defend anymore. And I believe he takes increased damage.
I believe it's just you can get guard crushed.
Guard crushed, that's what it was. Guard crushed, yes.
Yeah, you can get guard crushed, yeah. Which is a tricky spot to be in because you've got not much super here. But manages to find it this time. Sneaking in there with that big level 2 punish.
Nope.
Oh, but gets caught jumping in the air. Oof, I mean, huge call from Sadie on that, right? Without the just defend, there's nothing you could do in that situation.
Yeah, Brian Wills was like on the last 20% or so of being overheat. He was close. He was close to almost being out of it, but yeah.
Unfortunately, this ain't Guilty Gear. You can't block in the air unless you're doing a just defend, and without access to the just defend system, it's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah. Brian Wall showing some life towards the end, but it was little too late. Little too late on that. Sadie Scott was just consistent all the way through. Took that first game or that first that set pretty convincingly. So we'll be moving on. Looks like in pool 1s we have our quarterfinal matches set up. We have Super Grion versus Icebound, Bonsai versus the names are a little cut off. Char. We got Trash Boat versus Rhythmic. which is already a 2-0 in favor of Trash Boat, and then Liquid O versus Nebu. Again, that's another 2-0 for Liquid over Nebu. Let's go over to the Pool 2 side.
Pool 2 is not quite as completed yet. I mean, again, that match we just watched there with Brian Wells and Say Scott was a round 1 winner's side match. There's actually a lot of DQs on this side, unfortunately. I think we're seeing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total DQs in here, which is a little rough. But, again, it's just, if anything, it's just going to make this bracket run a little bit quicker, right? There's not as many people here we have to get through.
Yeah, we're rapidly approaching our top 16 quarterfinal side. We've got Yorai, this is for Pool 2, Yorai Dragon versus First Force. Tonsky won 2-0 over Mikey Mondragon. And then right now, Moonshine Mike is waiting to receive the winner of Robert and Padawan. And Rank Gur is looking to receive the winner of Brian Wells and Sadie Scott, which we saw how that one went. So Rank Gur will be fighting Sadie Scott. Cool. Yep. So we're moving right along.
Yeah, match there to see who can go on to winner side of top 16. I mean, loser side of top 16 is still going to take a little while, right? We still have a few more matches, but, even on Pool 2 side, you can't even get a lot of these loser side matches even started yet. Not enough people have played yet to fill up that bottom part of the bracket. Though in Pool 1, we do have a little bit filled up there on the loser side. I mean, Pool 1's almost completed at this point. I think we're mostly going to be sticking to Pool 2 here on the stream.
Let's see. Violent Kane is in loser side. Oh, because he's DQ. Okay. I was about to say,
Violent Kane. Yeah, I was about to what? Who is the upset here? Who knocked out Violent Kane? Oh my goodness.
I saw a meme top 8er yesterday after the Ronaldo news came out where Xiaohai wins Evo with Ronaldo, but there was a couple of stealth jokes snuck in there. My favorite was
I saw that one.
Top 8 consisted of Xiaohai winning with Ronaldo. There was 5 Ronaldos in top 8. One of which was not Violent Kane, but Pacifist Kane. I thought that one was a little.
That was good. Cute. I saw that one. Yeah, I think one of them too was I Show Speed, the streamer.
I Show Speed took 5th.
Who's a known fanatic for Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, there's actually something going on. I quite didn't pay the most attention to it, but you can either play KSI or I Show Speed against them in City of the Wolves for a chance to win tickets to a boxing match, I believe. And I was just I'm like,
what?
Okay, sure.
Wait, I did not hear about that, but that's wild. I just loving all the jokes about people being like, oh, I can't wait for I Show Speed to show up at Evo
and take third.
Yeah, get third or something. It's just the training arc. I need the Speed training arc. I mean, I already loved seeing him when he was at the Royal Rumble back in February. That was amazing.
He's gonna take
for any wrestling fans out there.
He's gonna take Reynolds' qualifying spot.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so it looks like it looks like we're gonna get Sadie Scott and Ranker next. You see it queuing up there on the bottom left of the screen. I guess to finish my story earlier, it was a fan gamer Earthbound marathon that first made me aware that Twitch as just a thing was a thing, and I was just like, oh wow, you can actually watch people play video games. All right, cool. And then from there, I explored around. And I was like, well, I'm getting into a friend of mine had showed me Street Fighter 4. And I was like, okay, it's the new Street Fighter, it's the current one. I'll play it. And then I was poking around, and I actually discovered Evo. I managed to catch Evo weekend, and I was like, there's a whole competitive global scene of this, and it just went. And I was like, and I can play it locally here in Xanadu in Baltimore, Maryland, and all that stuff. And I was just like, I mean, R.I.P. Xanadu. They closed at the end of last year.
I know. It was sad. I've never been there, but even me being on almost the other side of the country, I still knew about them.
Yeah,
I mean, they have history.
It really sucks. But so I got really into Street Fighter 4. That was essentially my first FGC title. I still love Street Fighter 4. I know some people have feelings about it, but Street Fighter 4 will always be special to me. It's like your first Final Fantasy. You know, like it could be good, it could be bad, and it doesn't matter to you because it's your first one. Continued to be mostly a Capcom person up until to Street Fighter 5 came out, and I just bounced off of that super hard. And for one, I didn't have a game, so I kind of like bounced around for a little bit. I messed around with like Anime Fighters. I got into like Uni and Guild Plus R and stuff like that. But like nothing, and I had fun with those games, but like nothing really stuck. And then 2019 Sam Show came out, the most recent Sam Show, and I was always aware of SNK as a company, but I had never really messed with them. To me, they were like the Metal Slug guys, because I love Metal Slug. That was kind of like always my go-to SNK title. And then every now and then an MVS cap that I would find in the wild would happen to have like Sam Show 1 or 2, and I'd like, okay, so I'm aware of SNK's fighters via Sam Show. I got really, really, really into Samurai Showdown 2019 to the point where like that's when I started doing commentary. I was like competing in it. I was commentating for it. I was running tournaments for it in 2020 when everything got locked down. And then from there I just started I was like, oh man, this SNK stuff is actually pretty freaking neat. I went to Lunar-Bout 2020 where they ran like every SNK fighter that weekend. They ran 14, 13, 02 UM, 98 FE. They ran Garo. They ran 5 Special. I'm looking at I got a big old poster of it on my wall. It's framed and everything. I had such a blast. I was like, this is a really cool community. These are some really cool people, and these are some fantastic fighting games. And so with nothing else to do because it's COVID, I started exploring all these SNK titles that I really missed out on. And I was like, I think I'm just gonna stay here. It's cool here. I like it here. And I eventually discovered Garo, and I was just like, I think this might be my favorite one, which I understand is like kind of an off pick. There's definitely other titles that I think people would be faster to choose for SNK. But I don't know. Garo just has like a lot of stuff about that really appeals to me, and I never actually thought we would get another Fatal Fury title. I really thought like that was it's been like 1999, so it's been like 26 years. Yeah
25 years, something 26, something like that.
I genuinely never thought we were going to get another one, yet here we are, and I'm all here for it.
I mean, I know in interviews, I believe it's Oda is the guy who does all the SNK stuff. When he came back to SNK, he talked about how he wanted to revive. His end goal was to revive Fatal Fury, but he didn't want to start there because he felt that would be too big of a stretch. So he started with bringing back like KOF, bringing back Samurai Showdown, kind of building up just the SNK fighting game brand again. And then now he's finally dropping the new Fatal Fury, which is something he's been working on for so long. And I'm sure that's too why they have their foot on the gas right now, because he's been wanting to put this game out. He's been wanting this game to come out for years. He's been wanting to get to this point for years. He wanted to finally make the sequel to Garo.
I mean, if you're any sort of SNK fan, just in general, their tumultuous, financial history. It's been tough, a tough life for SNK, like literally since the late '90s. Oh, here we go, going right into it. Again, this is going to be Sadie Scott and
Ranker.
We got a mirror match. Okay, we got Red Rock on Ranker and Sadie Scott on blue.
Different color pick this time, I see. Yeah, Sadie Scott from the pink purple from last match.
Not the bubblegum rock anymore.
But the bubblegum was so cool, especially with the pop art style. Come on, all right. Come on, let's get some theming here, guys.
we got Alice Rock versus Alpha Node Rock. It's a Final Fantasy 14 reference for all you retirees like me. Here we go, going right into it.
Hey, I'm not done yet. We go Ranker on red, Sadie on blue. We go Ranker getting in that jump in, trying to get some pressure started, gets the wild punish on the sweep.
If you get a sweep wild punish, you can follow it up with something else. Like don't let that wild punish go to waste. Get that extra button out. If nothing else, do another sweep.
Second one. I mean, that's the point of the wild punish, is to basically like, you did a good job here. Here's your chance to just get a big combo off for whatever you landed with.
Right now, they're just kind of slugging it out in the mid-screen, and Sadie Scott is on the losing end of that as he is one touch away. He's doing everything he can to find some pressure, trying to get that big damage. Has the corner now, can actually turn this one around. One touch either side. There it is. Closes it out.
Great
Good stuff.
Wonderful comeback from Sadie there, holding on to this, that little bit of life left, keeping that defensive up, and just opening Ranker up multiple times in a row, forcing him into the corner and just getting that first round.
Absolutely. Good stuff.
Love to see it, either. Sadie jumping in quick, but getting with that rising tackle. Ranker running in, getting that combo off.
Look at
big
that
extension there.
Not a little misspaced on that. He's going to get big punch for this. Sadie Scott answers right back with a combo. Looks like overall Ranker has the more developed combos, but it seems like Sadie Scott has the better neutral. So we'll see how that plays out as he takes the lead, puts Ranker in the corner. Yep, caught you pressing button, sir.
Yep, gotta punish that meaty when it's coming off. They call it there. Again, Sadie Scott in a similar position before. Low life, gets a big opening, converts it off the rev cancel to take it. Taking this first point, taking it up 1-0 over Ranker.
A pair of absolute nail biters. Stays tough, gets that first game. Yeah.
Walk your own path from now on.
But you love it though. You love to see that little pixel comeback every single time, no matter what.
Love a good underdog. Okay, we're going right back into it. Probably going to be these same characters. Again, it looks like Ranker has the better developed combos. We're seeing like longer, more complete combos, but like less opportunities for him to let them fly. So we need to, he just needs to clean it up a little bit. And
I feel like isn't that the eternal question though? Like, what's better, combos or neutral?
Neutral.
I say I'm a neutral guy. I very much prefer neutral over combos. Give me some B&Bs and then I'm going to go play the game for a while. I'll come back later when I need to optimize.
Okay.
There you go. A little bit of a scramble here at the round start of match 2. Ranker at least trying to get it started. Sadie taking over the pressure game here.
Again, Sadie Scott on blue, Ranker on red. Okay, checking him in the air. Just kind of defending his space, trying to get Ranker to walk himself back into the corner.
Yep, Sadie kind of just keeping it clutch, punishing those jump-ins, getting it in there. Yeah, big cross up. There we go, crossing up again, but a punish there from the crouching jab there from Ranker.
Not quite going to close it out, but
puts Ranker into SPG. I think that's what the back to the lobby was for. I think Ranker moved the SPG gauge down to the bottom, holding on to a little bit here, hoping that he can use it. Sweep onto the... wakes up in the meaty projectile. Oof. Just touching the back of the heels. Just the back of the heels, man. The Achilles heel.
Get ready.
Back into it. Okay. Counter hit. Rising tackle. Reads a button press. Gets rewarded.
A lot of jumping around here. Sadie kind of just being allowed to just jump for free right now, but big, here we go, guard cancel. Big guard cancel there, just trying to take it back, but nope. Sadie says, nah, it's still my turn.
Wild punish rising tackles all around. They just letting him rock. That's going to hurt a lot.
That's going to hurt.
Put Sadie Scott down into SPG. That's going to give him a 25% damage buff, life regen, and access to the rev blow, but it doesn't matter because he's dead.
Doesn't matter. All I needed was that one last, like you were saying, that the combos are developed. All that Ranker needed was that one final touch to get in there, cash out one last time, take it around here, trying to just let us know there are still signs of life.
Sadie Scott sitting on 2 full bars, so he's going to have access to level 2 super, he's going to have access to hidden gear. He's going to spin the bar right there to get Ranker into the corner, go for the cross-up, which gets just defended. Checked in the air.
Wild punish. Checking in the air. Swing a little bit. Ooh, we get the grab.
Nice.
Again, throw, just defend on the jump in.
Yeah, he's got those on tackles. Looks like Ranker's got those on lock.
Definitely.
You gotta be careful with your jump-ins because if you catch them on the other side, they can become wild punishes, or they will become wild punishes.
They will. Which is, again, we talked before, wild punishes give you much more better opportunity for combos and damage, but not necessarily needed this time again, as Sadie Scott takes it now 2-0 over Ranker, moving on here to top 16 on winner's side.
Impressive stuff. Stayed tough that entire time. Again, just very impressive. Oftentimes he was down to the last 5% of his life bar, but just kept it tight, kept it going. Good stuff.
I mean, that shows that some composure there, right? Some ability to kind of keep it calm and not just try and make something happen to turn it around, but being able to kind of just keep it clean, keep the neutral clean, keep it going, and kind of find those opportunities so that you can just chip your opponent's life down until you eventually take it.
Yeah, and this is just the second beta. These players essentially have only had the first beta to learn this game where there was no training mode, and then they have the second beta where there's a training mode. So they've basically had all morning, afternoon to figure this game out. To optimize the game as best they can. But when all else fails, and you have a overall lack of knowledge of how to use the system mechanics optimally, or have the most developed B&B, fall back to your neutral, make smart decisions, and that'll carry you. And I think that's what's just the slight advantage that Sadie Scott had in that set.
Just a little bit cleaner neutral, a little bit better ability to punish, and not necessarily punish, but kind of avoid punished opportunities, finding punished opportunities themselves. Getting in there, getting a little bit of damage, not necessarily doing those big combos that we saw Ranker doing, but again, not necessarily needed, right? Because if you can get in and open your opponent up more times than they can open you up, then it's kind of almost an open shut case in many instances.
It's all about making sure that you're the person that makes the second to last mistake.
Yes. I love that. Right. The second to last mistake.
The second to last mistake. So I'm looking at top 16. It's queuing up. Coming in on the winter quarterfinals side, we're going to see Super Grenache versus Bonsai, Trash Boat versus Liquid O, Uri Dragon versus Tonsky. Match D is still filling out from the winners of Pool 2, pardon me. And then round 1, loser side, Icebound versus Char Char Real Smooth. I'm Nitro TV versus Nebu. And then L&M are waiting to be filled out by Pool 2 loser side.
A little bit left to go on the loser side of Pool 2 till we have our full top 16. Pretty soon we're even going to figure out who's going to be our first person into top 8.
Yeah, we're queuing, and it's queuing up Uri Dragon versus Tonsky. It'll be fun. Looks like we will also be seeing later on Super Grenache and Bonsai. I'm seeing the little Twitch icon that lets you know that that's going to be put on stream. So that's what we're going to see.
Stream. Mm-hmm. Well, man, I see a double DQ match there at loser side of top 16. That's kind of silly to me. How somebody managed to get that far off a DQ. I mean, I got to see this. I got to investigate now. How did somebody get that far?
What? There was an online Garou. I made top 8 at an online Garou tournament one year, straight off of DQs. Literally, wow. It was like three DQs in a row, and I made top 8 off of DQs, and I.
What was that?
That was Vortex. It was a Vortex Gallery.
Okay.
I want to say it was I want to say it was 2023. I think it was. But yeah, it was like the easiest top 8 of my life. I was just like, all right, cool. I just, and the TO was just like, oh, I'm so sorry you haven't got to play. And I'm like,
yeah, you're sitting pretty. Whatever.
Like, give me the fast track to that money. Let me give me the fast track to that money. Won my first match, and then it was downhill from there.
Oh, I'm sure, right? Because at that point you're playing with the killers. And
and I was like, I haven't played anything, so I'm like, I'll warm up as best I can, but these guys are already locked and loaded, and
you're ready to go.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, but so like essentially 2019 is when I got into SNK, and I've just been kind of here since, and I'm just loving life, man. It's great. It's fantastic.
That's awesome. I think SNK was a super. I mean, I've played so many different games; it's ridiculous. I mean, I'm out here in Milwaukee, and we for a long time a community member out here goes by Jerry. He used to do kind of a casual nights where he'd basically just open door policy. He'd open up his door on Sunday if he was home and not busy, and you'd just come over and play, and he'd play whatever. And especially when there was some downtime between big releases, we'd kind of just feel around. We'd just kind of be like, I'd show up, and then we'd be playing Toy Fighter. Like, all right, cool, we're playing Toy Fighter tonight. That's what we're doing tonight.
Oh man, Toy Fighter.
Like we just find like weird old games or something, and we just mess with them because it's just like, I think it was before Street Fighter 6, so Street Fighter 5 I wasn't super into Capcom stuff then. And Tekken 7 was kind of a little bit out of my grasp. I didn't, Tekken 8 is kind of my first real Tekken I've been learning since playing the old ones, like in 3. And so we'd play all sorts of stuff. There's this one I really liked called Sengoku Basara Cross. And have you heard of that? Because I love that game. It is so cool. It is so broken. It is so horrible. It was so fun because we played it. Like, it was just one guy was like, oh, I found this game. It was made by like Capcom and Arc System Works for like the PS2 in Japan and never localized. And there's no translation patch. Like, we're just hoping we're clicking the right buttons to get to like versus mode in Japanese. And we have no idea what we're doing. We don't know what the buttons are. We were just playing it all night and just having a gas. And then I remember I was like, after I got home, I was like, I'm going to look this game up. Like, let me see what like actual high level matches look like. And I found some old tournament in like Japan. And I was like, oh, this is a Fist of the North Star game. Okay, this is Hakuto no Ken. I get it now. Everyone just has infinites, and it's just who gets their infinite out first wins.
I saw a video one time of like a in the hallway at Evo, like that level of poverty match of H and K, and they start the match. 2 seconds in, this is before I understood what I was looking at. 2 seconds in, a player gets hit by something, and he just huffs and puts his controller down and goes like this, like extends out a hand, and off camera you see a hand come in and hand him a fidget spinner, and he just goes, and he just sits there,
so
like
good.
The controller is just completely out of his hands, and he's just like fidget spinning while he waits for the. I was like, okay, I at least know what's going on here. I know that look.
Right. That look of okay, this basically this combo is going to last the entire round. I'm done.
Yeah. We talk about SNK having their foot on the gas, and I was starting to mention it before we had to do our next match, but like again, if you know SNK's history, you know it's pretty tumultuous, and they've been on something of a rebuild since Sam Show's 2019, where it was a modest success. Kind of put SNK. Well, I guess there's KOF 14. Sorry, I forgot about that. That was before I got into
so
SNK,
do we all.
Yeah, well, that's how I discovered Alice. So, and I've been obnoxious about it ever since. But so we have KOF 14, modest success. We had Samurai Showdown 7. Had the potential to be a bigger success, but just kind of got its knees clipped by COVID. Real bummer about that. Yeah. We started getting the teasers for KOF 15, which took a little longer to get out than originally intended, but that was a big success. And in the interim, SNK was like giving rollback in lobbies to like 5SP, Goro, 98, 02. Like they were kind of like revitalizing their old games, and a lot of like buzz was starting to stir. KOF 15's a pretty big success, and it's like they have all these little successes over time that they're rebuilding, and now it seems like they're kind of like really cashing out with City, and they're still going forward. Like we got the Sam Show RPG that's in the works. We haven't seen a whole lot about it yet, but we know it's coming. Sam Show retroactively got rollback, which is impressive. Sam Show made it into the SWC for this year, which I'm really happy to see. I think that game, I kind of figured at first it was just going to be like an invitational only kind of deal, and I was like, as long as it's in the SWC, I'll be okay with that, because it deserves its flowers in some sort of way, because it did get its knees cut out, from under it via COVID. But no, it's not an invitational, exhibition type thing. It's a full on tour. There are qualifier events all throughout the year, which is great.
It's huge. I love to see that sort of developer kind of support for their games, to be like, we want to run this big old kind of series. We want to get people more involved and really kind of put a focus and emphasis on the esports aspect of these games. Because, like we always talk about, and everyone always says, right, like the games live and die by their casual audience, but like it doesn't mean you should still ignore the more hardcore audience.
Mm-hmm. SNK did have like the Neo Geo World Tour. They were trying to do that, and again, that that got cut short because of COVID.
COVID cut a lot of things short.
Yeah, it's not just Sam Show. It's not just Sam Show that got I mean, Grand Blue probably got it the worst.
That's the one I feel the worst for, because the game came out and then the world shut down.
It was like, I mean, at least Sam Show had like six. At least Sam Show had like 6 months. Grand Blue had like 6 weeks. Good God.
I know. Yeah, at least with Sam Show, you could go offline and play some offline stuff. You know, because again, that was back. You know, that it's kind of funny to think too. There was a time and place where like net code was almost a second thought for a lot of these games, because they're like, oh, like, yeah, you can play online, but like we know you're gonna go play offline, and that's the point of you, is you're gonna go play offline. And then COVID came and was like, no, everything's online now, which again especially caused some delays in some games, right? Like we saw it with pretty much everything that came out after COVID. Pretty much the first initial title any company had pretty much had to have some small delay, because they're like, crap, we need to fix the netcode because now everyone needs to be able to play this game online.
I think for what it's worth, the FGC is probably in a better place now, because online tournaments obviously became the standard for a few years, but they've been made sustainable because like now, like, rollback is no longer a luxury; it is a requirement.
Yes, 100%.
The consumer has made it clear that, like, we won't really tolerate anything less, even after COVID has cooled off a little bit and we're back to offline events, because there's still people that don't get the opportunity to travel for whatever reason, and we still need online events. I mean, they may not necessarily always get the same prestige as, like, say, like, Evo, Combo Breaker, that sort of thing, but like these things are important, and I'm glad that there are entities out there that are still doing these things. Stars, what's up? It's okay. It's an open beta. I mean, you got the right guy for the job, because I'm good at yapping. Like,
we could just talk.
I like to joke that, like, whenever there's like a stream delay, I look at my co-commentator and I'm just like, okay, so podcast hours. Like, that's
right. Let's get that podcast voice on. Let me just
we just turn this into
start the ASMR. start the City of the Wolves ASMR podcast.
This podcast is brought to you by NordVPN. Or
what's that? I'm trying to get that brand of water that was in that viral video the other day. That one dude who woke up at like 4 a.m. It was like the Saratoga, I think, is the water. Brought to you by Saratoga.
Use the creator code below to get 10% off your first Dr. Squatch soap order. What's the beard one? It's like manly beard or some shit. Like that.
What is it? Beardscaped, I think.
I think it's Beardscaped, or like Manscaped, or something like that.
There's Manscaped. Manscaped's a big one. Yeah, they've got everybody. Or there's what's that mobile game that everyone was like shilling for a while?
Shadow Legends. That was a whole era. The Raid Shadow Legends era from like 2015 to like 2019. Every YouTuber, every Twitch streamer was just make sure and if you install now and use my creator code, you'll get 500 free pools. It's just like,
you get a 4-star character immediately. 5,000 gold, even though you have no idea what that means because you haven't played the game. And like, there's like
I never will.
I know there's like a one creator I follow because I'm big into speedrunning. I don't do it myself, but I love watching speedruns. I just love the idea of people have studied a single game so hard and mastered it at such a level that it's almost like, it's just wild. Like you can't even understand sometimes how they do these things. But there's one creator who follows the seed and makes videos talking about big things that happen, but he always has sponsors.
Just say summoning salt.
It's Carl Jobst, okay? It's Carl Jobst.
Okay.
I love me some Carl Jobst, all right? I love me. Okay. But Summoning Salt's great too. I'm not gonna lie, but Carl Jobst, my guy. But he always has like a sponsor, and it's always some random mobile game, and he has to do the whole thing. Like he's like, "Oh, I love this game. I've been playing it so much lately." And I get in my head, I'm like, "No, you haven't.
No, you're not. You liar."
I know this is a script. I appreciate the attempt at authenticity with your voice and like putting that emphasis in there to make it sound like you're excited, but like we all know this is just.
I love when a creator is like at a level where they can do like the shill sponsor, but like be absolutely blunt, obvious, like that it's like they know what they're doing, and they like because there's always like part of that game where it's like you have to like do the whole song and dance, and very few people get the luxury of being able to like, you know, call it out for what it is and get away with it.
It is. I know it's always fun to me. I don't like to disparage them for it though, because it's like
it's the game.
You get money from it. It's how you right, and especially if you got a family you got to feed, get that money. I don't care.
Do you get mad at regular TV for having commercials? I mean, like, come on. You know,
do you watch regular TV?
No, no.
I get mad at YouTube for commercials. I'm not going. I'm about to get YouTube Premium because I'm so sick of commercials.
I can't. Oh my gosh. I can't pay that much money. I've watched it go from like $7 a month to like $20 a month over like the last like 3 years without like improving the functionality at all. I'm just like, I can't do this anymore.
That's fair.
I will just watch. I will just skip the ads. It's okay. Yeah, but so queuing up, we have Super Grenache versus Bonsai. I was seeing Uri Dragon versus Tansky queue up earlier, and I was hoping that we'd get that match because I saw Uri Dragon's icon go to my girl Hotaru, and I was looking forward to seeing some Hotaru action in the stream. But instead, we're gonna get another cracked out preacher. You know, just you know,
more preacher action. I mean, again,
more preacher.
More time. There's some lobby issues. TOs are doing what they can. We're filling in that time, right? But we got to do the matches. We got to keep the bracket moving. Unfortunately, so
I ran an online tournament series for a year and a half for Samurai Showdown 7 before the rollback. And
oh my gosh!
it was horrible.
Let me just bow down to you. Oh my gosh!
I was one of the early. I was like one of the early like adopters of like the online tournament series. So like I know what these online TOs go through, and I do not begrudge them what it is they're doing. You know, that make sure you thank your TOs because boy, yeah.
I mean, even when I'm commentating, as soon as I get off this broadcast and I'm back in, the staff channel and the Discord, I'm immediately like, thank you guys for everything you did tonight. Everything that I don't know that you did, thank you for it. Because I know that there's fires getting put out, there's there's problems being solved, decisions being made, and some nights it can be really rough.
Never mind that this is an open beta tournament, so like stuff may not be working as intended. This is open to the entire North American continent, so there could also be so we got Canada and Mexico in here, so there's always the potential for language barriers. That's always a thing. That's definitely a struggle once you start opening those brackets up to countries outside the U.S. or just outside of your home country. I shouldn't say the U.S. That's very U.S. centric.
But yeah, I mean, I will say we have for the TLs here, especially at BES, they are bilingual. Not all of them, but we definitely have multiple bilingual TLs here, so they are able to communicate effectively, especially with because we do. And actually, Breakout gets a very large Mexican audience. Like they do get a big kind of Central American audience coming in here.
That's good. That's good because there's a lot of great SNK talent. There's a lot of
right.
I mean, that's like water is wet. That
is SNK territory. As soon as you get further south than Texas, it's just SNK everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, not even that bad too. A lot of some of our biggest champions here in Breakout for Street Fighter 6, Ruffian and Easy, who combined have I think almost 20 total tournament wins. Just the two of them are both Mexican players. Okay. Right, like we have a very large Mexican showing here, very great players that show up and play. But and again, sometimes have issues. There's that geographical difference is hard to overcome, no matter how good your netcode is.
Yeah, let me check in on chat, see what's going on.
I haven't even looked at chat. What's going on, everybody? Okay, looks like some people discussing things here, figuring out what's going on.
Putting out suggestions on how to make stuff compatible with one another. Okay, so all right, so base roster, we're still missing a few characters. All right, we still have a few slots left.
Two more slots.
Two now because Ronaldo got one. Who do you think are?
So one of them, someone was telling me this. It's definitely from just blanked on his name, the little ninja guy.
You're expecting Hokutomaru?
Yeah, someone was saying they heard his voice lines in one of like the trailers.
In that very first trailer we got, where everyone got a voice line, you can hear Hokutomaru in it. That's how like a lot of the early guesses were kind of made out, which is like voice lines, or like you kind of like see like locations like started getting pinpointed on. We knew T-Zoc was coming back because Universal Arena was like one of the pins that got thrown down, which I was like, T-Zoc had to be. I knew T-Zoc was going to be a shoe-in, but I was like, is he going to be T-Zoc or is he going to be King of Dinosaurs like he is in KOF?
Right, I don't know.
That's the same person. That is the same man.
It is.
It's just that
it's the face and the heel. For anybody who doesn't already know that, T-Zoc is the face, King of Dinos is the heel.
yeah. T-Zoc fights for the kids, and King of Dinosaurs fights the children.
I was gonna say eats the kids.
Yeah, eats the kids. Yeah.
Gobbles them up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know that last slot because Hokutomaru is definitely coming back. That last slot is kind of tough because it's like at this point I think there's only 2 other people from the base roster that aren't in.
We're missing the official We're missing the official confirmation of Hokutomaru, Jae-hoon, Dong's brother, and
that's
Freeman.
The one. Yeah.
Freeman, who was the dead last character in the power rankings in Goro. He was literally an incomplete character. He was missing some stuff that was supposed to be like systematically guaranteed. Even without that, he just was not a very good character. Didn't stop one guy in my local region, though, for being a total ride or die for Freeman.
There's always like that. We got a guy in my area for Third Strike who's a huge Sean fan. He plays Sean in Third Strike. And I'm going to I will tell anyone right now, he will destroy you.
Okay.
He is insane. I don't get how he does what he does, but he just is. He plays like literally the character that's designed to be bad, and he's still better than you.
Be better. That's what you do when you play a bottom tier. You just be better. You don't take anything.
It's really just his neutral. His neutral is just so absolutely just squeaky clean. That's like you have to be perfect.
I played Hotaru. She's bottom 5, so she's not that much. Higher up than Freeman. And it's like I had to do everything I could to make that character work, and a lot of it was really just playing smarter, using system mechanics. Getting as much out of the system mechanics, the things that are like guaranteed, like I'm guaranteed to have by the nature of the game. Just really making the most that, really stretch that dollar out, if you will.
Those $5 you got the game on sale for.
But yeah, so we got 3 of the original characters and only 2 slots left, thanks to Ronaldo.
I would not be surprised if that last slot is an older returning character. Somebody who is not from Garo, but something a little bit older.
Yeah, like another Fatal Fury character.
Just like bring back a throwback. Bring in some. Honestly, I want Duck King. Give me Duck King.
Hey, everybody wants Duck King.
I want Duck King.
Water is wet. Franco
Bash.
Franco
Bash would be good too.
Franco Bash, Rick Strahd, Wolfgang Krauser, Chang.
Oh yeah, Krauser would be good. Yeah, there's a lot of good old characters that they could bring back.
I hope that this game gets a lot of DLC seasons, because that's really like when this game first got like announced. Not when it first got announced, but like when we first started like seeing like how many characters we're gonna get in the base roster and how many we're getting in the first season of DLC. I'm like, that's really not a lot of spots if you take in consideration that we have to have Terry, we have to have Bijane, we have to have Gato. We've got to have all the returners for Garo. And I'm like, the thing about it is that Fatal Fury, we discussed this already. It's been 26 years since the last one. There was a lot of Fatal Fury games prior to Garo. There's a lot of characters in the Fatal Fury franchise, so that's a lot of time that people have been wanting to see their favorite Fatal Fury characters again, whether it is Chang, whether it is Krauser, Duck King, Rick Strahd, who Billy Kane, who got in. Good for Billy.
Yeah, Billy's here. But I mean, I think too, you point out.
I want to see Shang Fei.
Oh yeah, Shang Fei. Yeah, but I was just say with Garo, right? Too, that roster was almost entirely brand new characters too when that came out. Mm-hmm. Like it really did not. So like that. So considering that so many of what's going to be in this one is returning characters from that, it really doesn't leave a lot of slots open for anybody from further back.
And everybody wants their favorite. Everybody wants their favorite Fatal Fury in there. It's like I don't envy SNK for having to try and figure out who they're going to put that in and make people happy. So that being said, I hope this game does get like a lot of seasons of DLC. I mean, Sam Show 7 got 3, and each of those had like 5 or 6. So, granted, a lot of them were weird crossover characters, which I'm still a little salty about.
Yeah, I mean, we got the guest characters here coming in the first season here with Sea of the Wolves with Ken and Chun-Li.
At least it's not Luke. I'm sorry.
This is not Luke. No, it's not Luke. No, I was so glad it's not Luke.
I'm a Luke hater. I'm sorry. I'm just a hater. I'm old. I'm a hater. I was like it's gonna be Ryu and it's gonna be Luke, or maybe it'll be like Luke and Jamie, and I was like, and it should be Ken, at minimum Ken and Chun-Li. Ken because of CVS2, the special intro where Ken throws Terry's hat. And there's also like all the jokes that like, Terry is just Hat Ken, when he got announced for Smash. Yeah, or as I like to call Ken, Hatless Terry. And then same thing, there was a special intro in CVS2 for Chun-Li and Mai. Yeah. Where Mai imitates Chun-Li. And then never mind that there's that one official art where Mai and Chun-Li are very close to each other, very physically, fit, like just very
close, very close proximity.
Yeah, it's a nice piece of official art. But yeah, Ken and Chun-Li make the absolute most sense for an SNK crossover, and sure enough, that's who we got. So I'm looking. I mean, and back in my Street Fighter days, I was a Ken main. I know I'm stupid. I've literally played Ken.
Whatever, man. What's wrong with Ken?
7 years old. I love Shoryuken. I love doing Shoryuken. I love being on a flow chart. I love being brain dead. So I get to play. I get to have my cake and eat it too in City. I get to play Taru. I get to play Ken. But right now we get to see a green-haired preacher looking a lot like Cham Cham from Sam Show.
Preacher rocks so much rock tonight.
Yes, sir.
Lots of rock. I mean, it's better than he's rock.
Already just doing stuff.
Straight off with the rev blow. But no, here we go. Super Grass with the big counter combo carrying here with Preacher.
There it is. Look at that. 15 hits, just like that. A third of Rock's life gone.
As you
Rock
notice, that's way less damage than last beta, though. That would have been more than half height in the last beta, so thankfully toned down a little bit. It has to be. Yeah.
It has to be. She was so cracked in the first beta.
Oh, ridiculous. And here we go. Super Grass getting in there. Oh, blocking the wake up.
Punish. This not quite. Okay, next one will definitely, next confirmable kill.
Yep, there we go. Super Grass avoiding using any rev moves, rev cancels there because he did not want to go into overheat. Mm-hmm. Doesn't even matter because taking this first round.
Get ready.
We got the
Bonsai playing a little defensive here at the start, but coming in again with that rev blow.
Nice, gets the cross-up command grab, laser blast, puts him in the corner, and now we're going to see what Bonsai can do with that. Super Grenas is going to do everything he can to get out, takes it back to the mid-screen. Checks the run-in. Gets swooped again, back into the corner you go. And you do it a
great
second
work
time.
With that command grab.
Back dashes away from the pain.
Yeah. Bonsai giving Super Grenas here a lot of space to work with. Trying to get in there, but perfect
rev blow.
Oh, we love that. Getting that counter off, just waiting for that rev blow to come out because Bonsai's been using it so much.
This is hidden gear buffed by SPG and a punish, so this is going to hurt like hell.
Ton of hurt. And even then, too, forcing them out of the overheat, right? Great decision. Big cash out into just, I'm still here ready to pressure you.
Mm-hmm.
Great just defense here on the air fireballs.
Yeah, all that free life bar that he's building back up, all that meter. Yep. Now he is behind on the life, so he can't keep that up forever. We do have 22 seconds left. Takes the life lead back by just a small amount. That's gonna be it. Yeah.
Great use of that command grab into the laser, into just the gear cancel just to seal off that round real quick.
So just defense are really important in this game. They negate chip damage. You get out of block stun faster, but you also get life recovery back. It was
life recovery and rev recovery as well.
It was barely noticeable in Beta 1, but in Beta 2 it's a little more notable. Okay, here we go.
Again, getting a big cut.
No meter to cash out though, so that this is going to do a whole lot, but it is going to get Bonsai into the corner, and that's going to be it right there. That's that.
Super Grenis with just that amazing pressure, keeping it on after a big combo, not faltering, not slowing down, and it allows them to take this first game.
I love this color on Preacher.
It's actually a really great color, isn't it? The green is really nice.
I love it. Yes.
Really helps her pop out from this background.
It is a little drab. Highly detailed, but drab. Okay.
Taking a little plasma to the face. Ooh, running up for the throw. Getting Bonsai into the corner here. And Super Grenis looking out for those rev blows this time. After how effective Bonsai was able to use them in those first couple rounds.
Super Grenis staying very mobile, and of course, as I say that out loud, he finally gets clipped.
Immediately
he's
opened.
going to be put in the corner. Yeah, immediately opened up.
Commentator curse right there. They're doing good defense. Dies.
Dies immediately. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Super Grenis trying to fight out of the corner here. Gets the big rev blow.
Trying not to take any hits as he's on like the last pixels of his SPG, and he wants to hold on to all the buffs that he gets for that. Overheat for Bonsai. That chip just takes Grenis out of SPG, so nobody has it, both in overheat. Keep in mind that being offensive will cause it to tick back down faster. Just about even on health, slight life lead for Bonsai, 17 seconds left.
And both players just trying to play a little bit of a clean neutral here, since neither of them can kind of go ham as much as they'd like. But here we go with the big cancel.
Absolutely. Only one hit though. I hope it was worth it. Never mind. The neutral jump gets punished with the Rising Storm. Raging Storm.
Repeat. If you can't just defend in the air, you are so vulnerable up there.
Yeah, and with overheat being active, that was not going to be an option.
Yep. Okay. The ones that get a big jump in.
Okay.
There we go. Finding it with the red blow now.
Yeah. You can't do too many of those though. That builds up the rev meter pretty quickly. Bonsai going to slow down, go back to throwing fireballs, and Grenis is super happy to go ahead and just defend all those. Gets grabbed twice in the corner on the last dregs of SPG. He's going to cash it out though as he gets a punish in the corner.
Big little corner jump. Oh my goodness, so many hits. So considering how meterless that combo was, that was quite effective.
That was a third of a light. That was a third of life bar with no meter, with no resources.
No resources. Huge.
Even if she's toned down, that's still pretty crazy. Good throw tech.
It is ridiculous.
Good throw tech.
Again, standing back, just defending the projectiles, trying to just keep the defense up, keep that life from going down too much farther. Gets the throw here, trying to keep that pressure on with Bonsai.
Yeah. Grenis pretty close to 2 bars. If he can find a hit, he can turn this one around, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity to. Commentator curse yet again. Second game going to Bonsai 1-1.
Yeah, but a wonderful conversion, though, off of that. Again, getting the command grab, bouncing off the wall, and recognizing and understanding the situation and changing up, what the follow-up is. Because, again, earlier we saw them do that, and they had to end up using a super to kind of convert off of that. This time in the corner, near the corner, right, you bounce off the wall. I have the other options I can use.
Bullying his way in yet again. Another one, 35% rep meter already 5 seconds in. 52%, even more.
Trying to burn themselves out as quick as they can, but here we go. Super Grenis getting in there, using this great corner carry that Breacher has, taking it all the way across the screen. There we go. Super trying to just find a little bit of an opening here. Bonsai, it's such low life, gets the wild punish, and again, like you're saying, you don't have to do anything fancy. You just run up again on that wild punish, and you can touch him again.
I'm just gonna swing my arms around like this, and if you walk into it, that's your problem.
Yep.
Yeah, we're seeing Super Grenis be a little more active in the neutral. Before he was being passive, trying to look for to get reads and punish. He's changed that strategy, wasn't quite working, so now we're seeing more buttons in the neutral, and it seems to be working for him.
Yeah, but I think Super Grenis was just looking out for that rev blow as we saw earlier when Bonsai used it. But again, Super Grenis getting it, jumping over the projectile, getting a big combo here, big damage with just a little bit of resource.
Yep, catches him pushing a button. Breaches. Oh no, never mind. Out of SPG now, but as we've seen, she doesn't really need SPG to do a ton of damage. She's got 2 bars, and Bonsai is on the last third of his life. A confirm can close it out here and give Grenis this round, and that might be it. Here we go. Is he going to be able to do it? Not quite. Okay, he drops
cancel into the super. Wonderful neutral jump.
Okay, instead he's just going to do this again, and that's that.
Catches the neutral jump with the level 2, just that little bit. This time it was a full confirm. Last time it just clipped the ankles and didn't actually give you the full super animation. This time it really played out. But yeah, Super Grenis taking it. Close little set here over Bonsai 2-1.
Very
Moving
intense.
on to top
2-1.
8.
Yeah, I mean, and keep in mind that Super Grenas was your Breakout Series Open Beta 1 champion. So even with the nerfs for Preacher, he's still looking quite strong. I mean, the combos ain't quite hitting as hard as they used to, but he still has them on deck. He confirmed those almost every single time. And a third of a life bar meterless, that's still pretty damn wild.
That's a lot. I mean, that just shows how much players have learned, especially now. I mean, I'm sure these Preacher combos are going to get a little more crazy with the ability to actually lab them out, right? Maybe we're even seeing a little bit of that too with Super Grenas, where they were like, all right, well, let me figure out what I can do off these confirms. What kind of crazy combos can I get? In the corner, like there was just so many hits, 15, 16, 17 hits, no meter. I'm just, I mean, some of these corner combos I've seen, all these characters can do these crazy corner combos. It's like, the routing that you're allowed to have when you don't have to worry about your opponent floating away from you as you're juggling them.
no meter, no worries, I guess. Yeah, good stuff. That's not quite it for Bonsai, though. We will see Bonsai will be dropping down the loser side.
Against
loser,
we do not quite yet know who they're going to face, but they are just, again, one match away from making it a top 8 on loser side. They still have a little bit of time before they know who they are going to go up against. But
yeah, a lot of variables up in the air. But looks like queuing up next, we're going to have Yorai, Dragon, and Robert. So it looks like Tonsky took a DQ. That means Yorai advances to top 8, along with Robert, Liquid O, and as you just saw, Super Grenas. So we are filling out our top 8 on the loser side.
Winner side top 8 is good to go. Yeah, we just have that one last little match on loser side that we just have to wait a little bit of time on to see what's going to happen, but it is going to be, we're almost there. We're almost to the top 8.
On loser side, we're going to see Sadie Scott advance to top 8 via a DQ against Char. We're going to see I Am Nitro advancing to top 8 via a DQ over Tonsky. First Force advancing to top 8 over Trash Boat 2-0. And then, again, Bonsai's waiting to receive we just got our confirmation, waiting to receive the winner of Moonshine Mike and Demon of the Mist. So I'm going to go ahead. I don't think any of those are going to get streamed, so I'm going to go ahead and move us over to our top 8 bracket.
Time to open up the top 8. Yep, got it filled out. Everything's marked, ready to go. We'll probably do a little bit of top 8 here, getting into it. Even though it's not filled out, it looks like we're going to get started here on the winner's side of top 8.
Super Grenas versus Liquid O, Uri Dragon versus Robert on the winner's side. Loser side, First Force waiting to receive their opponent, and then I'm Nitro versus Sadie Scott. I'm seeing all of these matches queued up to be streamed. So, while we have a little bit of downtime, again, go ahead and use the bathroom, get your snacks, because we're sure to have an awesome top 8.
Yes.
If you have not done so yet, please go ahead and, get to the match arena for this event. Use those coupon codes if there are any remaining. Go ahead and put some of that free money into the pot. Don't let that go to waste. And again, if you do not have, if you do have Amazon Prime, you have access to Twitch Prime, and Twitch Prime entitles you to one free 30-day subscription that you can use on the channel of your choice, and that entitles you to channel points at a higher accrual rate if that's important to you. But more importantly, it gets you ad-free viewing and channel emotes. You don't want to miss any action because a freaking NordVPN commercial kicked in right as someone got a really sick read. So if you haven't used your Twitch Prime yet, I highly suggest, I highly recommend that you use it on this channel so you don't miss any of the action that you're going to be seeing over the next hour or two. All right, please go ahead and do that. And if you haven't at least follow the channel yet, do that, because that's super. That takes one click, pow, done, just like that. Get it done.
Or double click if you want to turn off the notification bell. I always turn that off. I don't need my phone buzzing all day as all these channels I'm following go live. But I just want to call out, I just put the Match Arena link in the Twitch chat for anyone who's not used it. I'm looking myself. We still have 47 codes left, guys. That's a lot. It's plenty of people, plenty of opportunity for you to throw a little bit extra money in here. And I'm looking here. It looks like we do have a base prize pool of $100.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do one of these codes while I'm here yapping about it. All right, so
I just did mine.
Yep,
I just saw another one go. Here we go.
Yeah,
getting it started.
Look at that. Look, it took me all of 5 seconds to do that. Click that link. Go ahead and do it. Yeah, go ahead and get that done. Big shout outs to Breakout Series for doing this. Big shout outs to anybody who's doing it, because SNK kind of gave us really like a week to get ready for this second open beta. So the TOs didn't have a whole lot of turnaround time to do this. No. But it's no surprise that Breakout was able to do this, as they do a lot of stuff for the FGC outside of what we're seeing here tonight. They do Tekken every Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST. This is the Breakout series. Fridays they swap between doing Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter 6 at 8 p.m. Eastern time, and they have big plans to continue to do Fatal Fury City of the Wolves when this game launches late April. So we got like a little less than a month for this game to come out. Even less so if you pre-order the game, which gets you 3-day early access to the game, and gets you a few other goodies like alternate costumes, I believe, for Terry and Rock. Make sure you get that done. And if you're really big into Tekken 8, Breakout Esports takes it even further. They have the Academy, which is a beginner intermediate friendly tournament with a ranking structure to it. And then there's also the Champions Circle, which is a year-long series that they're doing that culminates in, at minimum, a $750 grand prize that'll take place in November. You can find out all about this by going to breakoutes.com and clicking on the FGC tab. It's a very clean-looking website, very easy to read. Please take a little bit of time to check that out while we are, getting stuff ready for y'all.
Yep, and there's even a lot of fun stuff on there. I want to call it the pick rates, right? This is something they have been working on for a while. They only really started doing it kind of at the beginning of this year, but they've been keeping track of what characters are picked, who make it to top 8, so you can see these kind of statistics of like, okay, like what characters are popular, what characters are making it in, who's getting picked. You can kind of see a little bit of history of kind of how the meta of these games evolve over time. Very neat, lots, really clean UI, really easy to read, and kind of fun just to kind of look at and be like, okay, like, oh, I didn't realize this character would be so popular. Why is this person showing up so much?
It makes me, I didn't know that they did that until like literally I hopped on the mic. It makes me so happy that they do that, because my day job, I'm a data scientist. So like stats and stuff like that.
Stats and numbers,
really, I love my numbers. I love crunching my numbers. And I saw that, I was like, oh damn, they are breaking down, character. Every now and then somebody like in Evo will do that. Well, they'll break down like, character usage and stuff like that. And it's always like one guy who's kind of doing it. So it's always nice when that happens. But it's really cool that they're doing that. I love my data.
I want to call somebody out who is, I forget their name. I think it's Eliette Faye or something, I believe. There's one person I follow on Twitter who does that data you're talking about, but they do it for basically the overarching of a game. They'll kind of at certain milestones, right? If there's a rank reset coming, they'll go and they'll dig through the data of character usage and ranking usage for a game and put these great graphs together that just kind of show you what's going on and kind of what has happened, especially, in a game like if over the course of like a year, you can see like, okay, where do characters fall? How, who's more popular than others? And sometimes you can see startling things where you could see, the character at number 1 might be 2 or 3 times more the usage than character number 2. And then that kind of shows you, okay, there's something here because this character must be either very strong or very easy or both.
Yeah. It's one of those things I always like kind of want to do myself, but like, man, I have a full-time job already.
It's a lot of work.
I have 2 full-time jobs. I have my job, and then I have my dad
real job.
And it's like, brother.
I feel that. It's the same. And you clock out of one job and clock into the other.
You're never clocked out of that second job. That second job is like even even deployment didn't feel this all-encompassing.
Oh goodness.
as being a parent. But that's neither here nor there.
The new war zone, yeah.
And then well, speaking of keeping up with video games, like I kind of got my hands in a lot of different interests out, beyond just the FGC. And it's exhausting keeping up with all of it, because this is just one of those weeks, because this week alone, City of the Wolves, we got the Ronaldo announcement, we got the City of the Wolves beta. There are patch notes out there. So I was like, I was trying to like keep up with the patch notes. I was trying to like scour Twitter and Blue Sky and see what other people are doing with this game, because I'm like, I haven't even had a chance to play it myself yet. Final Fantasy 14 got new content earlier this week, so I got to do the new content for that. I got to read the patch notes for that. That's more patch notes to read. I got my nights with my static, and then there was a Nintendo Direct today. Direct today. So I got to keep up with that too. I'm just like, good. And it was all like within a 48-hour period. And I'm like, oh, look, it's the end of the week for me. I'm just trying to finish up my job, and then I'm trying to do my parenting thing. I'm just like, brother.
I feel that. I mean, for me too, especially as a big Tekken fan, there was the big Season 2 patch for Tekken is coming, and they had the Tekken Talk earlier this week, which I didn't even remember. Somebody else was just like, yeah, Tekken Talk, why aren't you watching it, dude? And I pulled in, and that was like so many crazy, wild changes they're making to that game. And like the beginning of this week was just nothing but like everybody in the Tekken universe losing their collective minds, and then just watching that from afar, because like my character's going to be fine. And I'm not worried.
Yeah.
But then we go into all of a sudden the CR7 announcement yesterday. Then we have the beta coming out, and trying to keep up on all that. Like, I'm with you. I just stayed up last night. Kind of, it wasn't even on purpose. We were repainting my son's bedroom, and it just took till like 11:15. And then I'm like, oh, the beta unlocks in 15 minutes. I guess I'll stay up and at least pop into the training mode with T-Zog for a little bit. I just wanted to see like what he had.
All right,
might just see, because
there's
something a little bit new. Yep, we'll come back to this because we have a match coming up.
Yeah, and now I finally get to see who I want to see: Hotaru versus Rog. This is my main.
Share the love.
If you ask me, not that it matters because it's just an open beta, this is just for fun. She kind of broke even in terms of nerfs and buffs. Some stuff got better, some stuff got worse. Either way, here we go. That's going to be a big punish. Right there, Alpha Gate. This put Uri Dragon into SPG. Give Uri Dragon some more options, but if he keeps pressing buttons on Wake Up, you might not get the chance to use them. Throws out that Rev Blow, nothing done, gets the back throw, puts him in the corner.
Gets that jump in, punishing that neutral jump there from Robert, but Robert fighting his way back, getting it back to the midstream. Uri Dragon still in SPG. Nope, never mind. Commentator curse taken out. Robert almost ready to get into SPG here, but keeping it clean.
Just checking there. Here's an opportunity for a big punish. Wild punish. Could have got a little bit more off that, but that's okay. Wild punish right back. Gives the boot to the head, and that's going to be first game for Robert.
Axe kicking that first round to completion. Oof. Gets hit on the downswing there. Yeah, love a dive kick. Uri Dragon being able to show off a little bit of a combo here. Yeah, little sauce, blocking the wake up Rev Blow, not falling twice.
Ooh, yes,
the air throw out of the Rev Blow. Oh my goodness!
You can't bully your way through a throw, sir.
No, you lose. There are hard counters to the Rev Blow. It is not all encompassing. Robert sitting on low life, trying to just fight back up this hill here.
Yep.
Still with plenty of resources.
Uri Dragon very close to burnout. This is a wrong game to overheat.
I keep wanting to call it burnout. I don't lie. I want to call it burnout too, and I have to be like, no, it is overheat. It's different.
SMK is gonna shoot me after the stream.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so we're seeing some feint attempts from Uri Dragon, but Robert's not fighting.
He does. Yeah, no, he does not care. He stayed at full screen. He's ready to go. Got the throw tech here. Ooh, a Jeff defend in the air. Love to see that. Here we go. Uri Dragon keeping that pressure on, but it's a wild punish. Robert with a big opportunity for damage here. Yep. Uri Dragon still in SPG. Again.
Good awareness from Robert. Only had the one bar. Dashed out, got as much out of that as he could.
Yep.
One more touch will do it. Good corner pressure. Just kind of just waiting for Uri to kind of hang himself. There it is.
Again, landing that far C for a punish. Excuse me, far C. My apologies. I'm getting my buttons confused.
I'm not one to back down from a fight. But then again, I'm also not
Robert
one
here
to hit
taking
a
this
girl.
first round. A little bit of a back and forth there. Both of them kind of having basically their round they won being dominant.
Get ready.
He's kind of noticing that the price point for the Matcherino is at $101. Good job, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Here we go. Game 2.
A few more Matcherino codes cashed in. Robert trying to find an opening. Finds it there with the jump in.
Has him in the corner. Doesn't really have to do anything. Just has to, you know, again, just let Dragon hang himself. Checks him in the air. Good stuff. Make the safe
keeping that pressure
options. Breaks. Keep it safe. Good throw tech.
Yeah, double jump in here. Gets that big wild punish corner, cashing out into the corner here.
One more. There it is.
Ooh, he gets put in a drop.
Alright, last chance for Yorai. Break it. Keep it going. Gets him overheat. SPG is locked out. Justin is locked out. The round is locked out as Robert takes the first round.
Robert doing great job with the spacing there, being able to effectively use that far C as a big punish tool when Yorai whiffs something right in his face. The both players kind of trading back and forth here. A little bit of defensive action here. Both trying to find an opening. Robert finds it with the throw.
Wake up grab to get punished. Yorai once again back to the corner. Nice just to fit in the air. Does something with it, not a whole lot, but creates some space and might just be able to pull it out. There it is. Ready for the rev blow. Checks him in the air. Okay. Ooh.
Whiffs with the counter throw to punish it.
Absolutely was looking for the air grab there, and I think they got 5C by mistake instead of 2C, which is the command. But the red blow whiffed anyway, so we screw it, we ball.
Yeah,
checks him in the air again with the 5C, and that's going to be it.
Robert with the whipped rising tackle at such low life. That is a bad mistake to make.
Yeah, by pluck or luck, Yorai Dragon takes that round, making one apiece. Scores 1-0 in favor of Robert. Seeing some life from Yorai. He's going in. He's finding the right openings. Checks him in the air. Trade, actually.
There we go. Big whip there on the reversal. Robert with a big opportunity to punish him and get some real damage off.
Yeah, Yorai thought he got a read because he went with the light DP, which has iframes. He thought he was going to be able to blow something up, and it got blown up instead. Still sitting on the last dregs of SPG. Can turn this one around. He's got 2 bars. Pretty low on rev. You know, no real danger there. 5C, 5C.
Still plenty of resources for both players here to work with.
Trying to advance cautiously. That rev blow is just absolutely
but just the sliver left there.
That's going to hurt. That was a whipped grab.
Oof.
Robert knew that Yorai was going to push something. Probably wasn't expecting it to be a grab, but it was something. That was basically allowed Raging Storm to do its thing.
Guess I've just got to train even harder.
For Robert.
Yep, moving on here. Our first winner of top 8, moving into winners finals. Huge. Honestly, there's nothing feels better to me than doing a super on your wake up. Just like I know you're gonna press the button when you get up, so I'm just gonna let it rip.
Yeah, a lot of you know, supers in this game have iframes too, and you see it flash right across the screen. This game is very good about being transparent with what something is, whether it's a wild punish, a punish, you know, just offended, iframes, starring Dante and Knuckles. You know, just all kinds of verbiage going across the screen.
Right, it even pops up telling you when you've entered SPG, right? A lot of very clearly communicated information, which is essential, especially for the players, right? While you're in a match, there's a lot going on, and you don't need to have to keep these things in mind all the time.
Yeah, it lets you know when your tax return has been accepted, you know, all that good stuff.
Oh, so good. Oh, gosh, don't even talk about taxes.
I haven't even started mine yet.
I haven't either. I know because I know I owe, and I'm just dragging it out.
So yeah, Yorai Dragon will drop down to loser side. We'll see them again in winners finals, where they will be fighting the loser of either First Force or someone who's still hanging out in top 16. We don't quite know.
The last one we have not. We still have one person waiting to find out who will be the final member of this top 8. Who's going to make it onto the graphic? Who's going to get their name tagged on Twitter in the post congratulating them after this?
The overlay hasn't quite been updated yet, but I'm pretty sure that our next match is going to be Super Granasa, who we just saw not too long ago. Again, the Breakout Series City of the Wolves Beta 1 champion. They're going to be playing against Liquid O, who let's go ahead. We got a little bit of downtime and check. Okay, so
downtime is over. But here we got some BJNA representation. She's here. She's in top 8. She's going to show up on the pick rates graphic now. Everyone get excited.
no slouch of an opponent themselves. 25th out of 74th, 9 out of 64th, and 33rd out of 38. So, you know, playing BJA, a strong character, arguably the strongest character in the game at the moment. She does play differently. She does play a little differently. So not quite a carryover, but not stopping Liquid as finds the first success in this round. Corner pressure, just doing Janae things, carrier bomber right there, keeping the combo going, damage after damage, gets another, wow, what the heck was that?
Double rev blow? It's the double rev blow. I've been seeing people get away with this. In the last beta they got it a lot, but yeah, it's a crazy little scramble there, but Super is kind of coming out with that pressure and that advantage in that one, but again, Liquid making some space here.
That's crazy. Double red blow. Okay, there we go. Gonna bleed off some of that red blow, or that red meter. Let's Liquid O into SPG.
Falling to the rev blow here with a big conversion afterwards from Liquid O.
One bar of super spin if they so choose, and they do puts Grenache all the way just about in the corner, and one tap away from death. Throwing out the footballs, throwing out footballs. Throws out an air ball herself, trying to find anything. We saw both players at such earlier.
I was going to say, both players at such low life, but then, yeah, I think Super Grenache a little antsy there, jumping in, getting caught with an antsy there, giving Liquid O this first round. Great jump, great neutral jumps from both players, neither able to really do anything off of the whiff throws there.
Okay, again, another air grab. Another character with the air grab.
Yep.
It spins around on them, gets damaged, but Super Grenache not deterred at all. Here we go, corner to corner with the combo. About to do it again, not quite. It wasn't ready for the conversion.
Liquid getting in there, doing a little bit of a combo here, trying to keep it meterless, keeping those resources ready and stocked. Super Grenache just outside of SPG. Which means they're going to get hit now. As we called about it. Ooh, Liquid O and SPG. Again, last round able to take advantage of the red flow. Yep.
Okay,
again, keeping that pressure on with the great hopping game here from Liquid O.
Both players sitting on 2 bars of super, not that Grenache needs it, because he really only needs like 1 or 2 buttons. One confirm will do it. Liquid O is going to blow Super Grenache well past their SPG. They're not going to get a chance to use it. Again, Liquid O, 2 touches away, doesn't really matter. 1 touch either side, 1 confirm either side will do it. Absolute pressure coming from Liquid O, but it's all for naught. As Grenache blows it up with the super.
Yeah, huge call out from Super Grenache, especially too dumping the full 2 bars, right? Just ensuring that the kill happens. Again, I believe you do need to do the 2 for that super in order to have the iframes at the startup. Both players hopping around, Liquid O finding the throw. Trying to keep it on. This is the cross up. Yeah, great hopping game to really mixing the grounded hits over the overheaded hop hits.
Faked out fire, faked out wind ball.
There. Little feinting action. Opening up with the throw here.
Slow down offense from Liquid O. Is looking to react to something. Grab its whip. He's gonna get hurt for that. Gonna put him in SPG. Not enough to kill.
Super Grenache almost coast to coast on that combo right there, but a big whiff on the web flow and a good punish here from Super Grenache. Could be enough to take it if they do not drop, and they don't. Absolutely. Super Grenache taking this first game, showing why they are the reigning champion.
Yes, sir.
Round 1. Get ready.
Just kind of taking stock here this first game.
That's the grab.
Yep, Liquid O jumping around a lot here. Wake up grab. Oh no, throw loops. Do we got him?
Nice. Ready for the wild punish. Good stuff.
Great conversion here from Super Grenache.
Yes, was ready for the wild punish. Gets a lot off of that. Liquid O already at half health. Now almost down to his last third.
Super Grenache with this great, wonderful defense when they're backed into the corner. This is the onslaught of pressure from BJA. Both of them just jumping and kicking back and forth.
Oh, and that's going to be it. Yep.
Huge call out on the wind blast there from Super Grenache, taking this first round, putting themselves at set point.
Just throwing out that 5-2.
Up there.
Confirmed, there it is. Standard issue Preacher combo.
Yeah, pretty centered this point. A little bit of a meter used that time just to force it into the corner. Here we go. Superhouse keeping that pressure on, burning some meter just to keep the buttons pressing, keep it going, but no, Liquido finding a way to turn it around. Gets the counter super off.
That pressure was intense, but Liquido weathered the storm and now gets an opportunity to play the game. Significant life lead for Grenas, about to be even more so. 2 bars, could close it out here. Yes, sir. There it is, and that's that. Oh, not quite.
Okay, guess it did not. Oh, we got the throw. Okay, that was a bit weird. I think we all were expecting that super animation to go off. That's a bit weird. The way that we've seen it now happen twice, where that super has not connected properly, not exactly what we may consider a clean hit, where we get the full super animation, and unfortunately means you do not get the full damage. But Super Grenas able to still keep themselves on the feet and go run up and just get the throw, right?
Yep. So
just that little momentary pause from Liquid O just allowed Super Grenas to get in there, get that throw, take it down, and go all the way up to winners finals.
Up against Robert. Looks like Yorai Dragon waiting to receive the winner of Moonshine Mike in First Force. I'm Nitro TV and Sadie Scott still waiting to play as well. So this top 8 is moving right along, just like its predecessor, Garou Mark the Wolf City is a rather fast game. It is a rather fast game. If it weren't for all of the technical issues we were having, we'd probably be done by now.
Yep. And then with the top 8 fully fleshed out and these first 2 matches done, we are going to go to a little bit of a break here, just for about 7 minutes or so, right? Just let us kind of drink our water, take a little breather before we get in and just kind of close out and do this final home stretch here. So we will be back in just 1 moment.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every hour under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yeah, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. Been keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Hey, what up, say? Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stayed on my job, but y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
In trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow. What the team is about, champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse. But we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put roads, ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come there, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star.
Good evening, viewers, and welcome back to Breakout Series' second Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Open Beta Tournament. If you are just checking in, this is the top 8 here tonight. Breakout Esports. I am Super Bullet Will, and with me is my good friend and co-commentator, Only Joey. So far, we have seen 2 matches in our top 8. We saw Super Grenasse play Liquido, which was 2-0 in Grenasse's favor. And then we had Yorai Dragon versus Robert, 2-0 in Robert's favor. We are going to be streaming all of the remaining matches here in top 8. So make sure you don't go anywhere and enjoy these matches. There is a matcherino. Oh, we're going. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here's our top.
Showing everybody the bracket here. Yeah, letting you know, right? Because we usually kind of start off typically here at Breakout, we like to do the winner side of the top 8. And then we kind of cut to our break, and then we kind of come back. And at this point, we just run it straight through, right? We're going to start here on the loser side of round 1, right? Probably, we're going to do, what is it? We got Sadie Scott versus I'm Nitro TV. The first match there on loser side of top 8. Afterwards, we'll then go up to First Force versus Bonsai. And then, from there, we'll just kind of run it through, see what happens here. Then we'll finish off loser side, do losers quarterfinals, right? Yorai Dragon will face the winner of Bonsai and First Force. Liquid O will face the winner of I'm Nitro TV and Sadie Scott. And then at that point, we'll switch it back up to our winners final, where we'll see who's going to go on to first person on to grand finals between Robert and Super Grenasse. Again, Super Grenasse, the reigning champion, they won the Breakout tournament. First Breakout Open Beta tournament for City of the Wolves just a few weeks ago. And we're seeing if they can hold on to that title tonight. Can they get 2 of them? 2 of them in a row. That'd be huge, right? Be the beta champion for the Breakout series.
Despite the nerfs that Preach got, Super Grenasse is still looking really good. The damage might be nerfed, but the skills are not. Grenasse's ability to convert stray hits into full strings to get max damage is really impressive. We're seeing some issues where the hidden gear super isn't quite going to completion, and I don't think that's through any fault of Grenasse's own. It might just be a weird issue with just like the way that
I'm trying to think of the word. There's a word for it, but just a little bit of an issue, maybe just like a hit detection issue with it, where it's not kind of connecting properly, and we're not getting the full super animation coming out. So you just get only that damage off that initial hit.
Yeah, well, even with that issue, Super is still going really strong in this bracket. Been consistently strong the entire time. But right now, we're gonna see I Am Nitro TV versus Sadie Scott. We're gonna have BJNA versus Rockhair. We've seen a lot of him tonight. We saw Sadie Scott rock several times earlier tonight, looking really good despite being on the loser's side. Don't let that fool you. Excellent at getting converting into full damage. Really good corner pressure. We're about to see that right now as Nitro is pushed into the corner. This is where Sadie Scott really shines, and we're seeing it right now as he is just absolutely picking Nitro TV.
Unrelenting. Nitro not really having any opportunity to do anything in that sequence there once pushed into the corner. And Sadie Scott coming in, ready just to throw hands, putting Nitro again back into this corner. Bad spot last round to see if Nitro is able to find some opening this time, but no, Sadie opens them up with the jump in.
Again, back in the corner. This is not where you want to be against Sadie Scott. Nitro was starting to fight his way out, but he immediately gets blasted back on the last dregs of life. Any touch will do it. Tries to flip the script with the rev blow, able to do so, but man, the damage is done, and there it is. Rushes right in, face first into a fireball, giving the first game very, very quickly to Sadie Scott.
Hey,
again,
why you hit my fireballs with your face?
Don't let the fact that he's in loser side fool you. Sadie Scott could very easily turn this around.
I mean, again, the set that put Sadie Scott into losers was not an easy match, right? That was a hard-fought, close match the whole way through. Sadie Scott showing off why they're still, still have really good hopes here. Gets that cross-up.
Yeah, every other match that Sadie's been in has been an absolute mauling, and it's the same routine every single time. Get him in the corner, and then just pick him up right.
Right, here we go. Stop the jumping attempt there. Getting the counter sweep there from Nitro.
Okay, so we're seeing Nitro TV with a little bit more life, finding the right answers a lot of the time. Here we go.
Sadie again doing great work in this nigger, but big whiff on that rev blow, and Sadie they're ready to punish, putting themselves up on set point.
Round 2. Get ready.
Those JAs really carrying Sadie Scott a lot in the air-to-air battle.
Definitely.
JB rushes in.
He's doing a great job with those air-to-air conversions here.
Slowly just pushing him into the corner, hit after hit after hit. Yep. There it is. That's where he wants to be. SPG online for Nitro. But he just tries to force his way out. It's gonna connect. All right. I mean,
big anti-air super here.
You spent 2 bars to get yourself out of the corner. You got a decent amount of damage, not enough. Let's see if it's worth it. Oh, it's a stray hit, confirms it. Will it kill? Probably not quite. One touch, one confirmed either side. Back to the corner for Nitro. Able to jump out for free.
Sadie with a little bit of life.
With the fireball again.
Almost converted off the fireball in the air, but gets the low, crouching there, gets it in, finds it off, takes this match. Sadie Scott taking this set, moving on up here into losers quarterfinals.
I've been meaning to tell you.
Yeah, Nitro a little too eager to take control of the momentum. Both at key moments ran face first into an air fireball and essentially gave those rounds away to Sadie Scott. So that's all there is to it. Let's see it again on the replay. This fantastic corner pressure that really sets Sadie Scott apart from all the other players. Just almost like the right answer every single time in terms of what it takes to keep them locked down.
Especially here, Sadie Scott was doing great work with that jumping B, jumping A, right? Like really just catching Sadie, trying to get in the air, kind of trying to get that B Janae stuff started. Sadie was already there with the button out, ready to go, being like, no, you stay on the ground. You're going to let me pressure you. This is what's going to happen.
Yeah. So yeah, there you have it. 2-0, Sadie Scott will advance, and I believe their next opponent, let's bring up the bracket.
Liquid O.
Yeah, will be Liquid O.
Liquid O. We'll see them back again in a little bit. We're going to switch over now to the other loser side, round 1 match of Bonsai versus First Force.
Yep, so we're going to see Bonsai on Rock Howard, and First Force's character is queuing up. We've seen a lot of Rock tonight. Seen exactly, I believe, 1 T-Sock, 1 Hotaru, 1 Bijane, 1 Preacha. Other than that, it's been a lot of Rockle Howard tonight, and
lots of rocks.
I don't blame him. He's a good, strong character. I'm glad to see him be good because
he's not very good.
He was not good. He was not good in Garo, and I feel like if you're the protagonist of your game, you are like obligated to at least be like dead center, and it's
at least good. At least if like A tier. Be like A tier at least. Like you don't have to be like oppressive. You don't have to be the number 1, but like be at least in the top. Like in the top 10. He was in the conversation.
He was bottom 3. He was bottom 3, only ahead. He was like literally third from last. Typically, if you talk to like the Garo players, they considered him third from the bottom, and the only people he were beating out was a grappler who was because of the throw bug didn't get to really play the game, and then literally an incomplete character. So
I feel so bad for T-Zog in that game. It's like
T-Zog
your whole thing is you grab people, and then people can make themselves immune to grabs. Yeah. So all you have is neutral. Just play neutral, I guess.
Which he doesn't.
I remember when I was learning. When I was trying to don't even talk to me. I remember when I was trying to learn the game, and I really like T-Zog, and I was reading the super combo page about him, And one of the things it was like, what do you want to do with him? And it was like, I think the tips or something page, and it just was like, how do you play him? And it was like, you just have to play so much better neutral than your opponent with half your buttons, because all your heavy buttons are really not that good.
Yeah.
And your grabs, like you have to basically know when you can go for a grab and when you have to watch out for the throw bug to be used to avoid the grab. It was just, rough. The special moves weren't very good. No combos at all to speak of, basically. It was
he's like basically he's like a single button character. Like he's like a Sam Show character. He's like just single buttons in the neutral. He's okay when he's not playing like against the top tier, because man, the top tiers in Garo were some of just the most wealthiest, most having it all characters that I've ever, and so many of them too. Like normally, like you have your top tier, and then you have like your tippy top. But like literally, the top 5 in Garo, they just were like the one, like they were the 1%, and the rest of the cast was the 99. It's
that 1%, right. Kevin especially with Garo, like you can steamroll your pressure so hard, especially with some of these characters like Bijane, the way that she could just keep it going if you don't have a way to interrupt her, which Tizak does not. He doesn't really have a good way to interrupt her.
Kane had like 4 unblockable setups, one of which was in the air.
And a safe on block reversal. God, safe on block flash kick, basically, if you break it. It's just like, it's like just yours. He did not have anything to work with.
3 of the 5 top tiers had practical infinite block strings in a game that doesn't have like any sort of like blowback or push block or anything like that. I mean, Kevin had like literally everything but a fireball. And he almost had a knife. Of
course, yeah.
He almost had a knife.
He's ridiculous. It's like you look at him and you're like, why is he so good? And I remember reading about it and I'm like, he has what now? He can do what? He can do that? Like he can do everything. He can do anything, everything except throw an object.
He was literally able to do things that other characters in the game couldn't. He had a crawl and a roll. No one else had that.
Yeah.
He had a crawl and a roll, and they were safe. They were safe.
It's super safe, right? And that might sound funny too, especially if you're new to Fatal Fury and you're coming from like something like KOF, where you're used to all the characters having a roll. Imagine a game where no one can roll but one person, and it's safe, right? Because even in KOF, rolling is kind of it's really a hard read, especially when you get to higher levels. It's very risky. You have to do a hard read. If you roll, you have to do it early. You have to call out a big, heavy button, right?
Yeah, being in KOF, being reliant on a roll is like a beginner's like kind of fallacy sort of thing. But yeah, he could.
You should watch me and my friends play like CVS2 because we're rolling like crazy.
Oh, what's your team in CVS2? What's your team?
My team. Oh my gosh, my team. I do a lot. I flit around. I love. So typically, I would say my normal team would be like
you're in Eagle. Top 8. You're in top 8 of a CVS2 bracket. You're playing to win, sir. What's your team? My team. It's just I don't pick teams. I don't pick people because they're good, except for Sagat. But he is good. But I just love Sagat. But my team would probably be all you need.
My team is basically like Eagle, Balrog, and then ratio 2 Sagat.
Okay.
But sometimes for fun. But sometimes I'll ratio 2 the Balrog, depending on who I'm playing against. Because sometimes just having this dash straight that just chunks your life off is just scary to some people.
You've got R2 Sagat. You've got 90% of what you need to win right there. My team is Seagroove, Ken Claw, and Sagat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice,
but I'm also
Seagroove too. Yeah, I do Seagroove. Yeah,
I'm also from Maryland, where our basic our national bird is Seagroove, or is CVS2 Sagat, or our state bird. I guess our state bird. Yeah. Our state bird is Sagat.
I forget his name. I don't know what the tag he used to run under. But one day I was volunteering at an event at my son's school, and I had like my Frosty Fausting shirt on, and all of a sudden out of nowhere I just hear somebody go, "Do you play Marvel?" And I was like, at first I just like looked and then I double take because like, wait, Marvel? Like, and I realized what shirt I had on and he was pointing at me and I was like, you recognize this shirt? Like, you definitely an FGC person if you know what Frosty Faustings is. Like,
yeah, really.
I would forgive like
you're
a regular.
Casual.
Yeah, like someone might plenty of people know what Evo is who don't really play fighting games because Evo's so big. But like Frosties, you don't know what Frosties is unless you're FGC people. Like it's still big. It's still a big tournament, but like it's not something that has that name recognition outside. It doesn't breach containment, right? Yeah. Like something like Evo does. And he said that, and he came over and we started talking, and he was telling me about how like as much as he's a CVS2 guy, and I could name off all the people in America that could actually beat me at CVS2. Like he's one of those people like doing roll cancel stuff with Blanca. Like he's just, I forget. I wish I remembered what his tag was so people could tell me whether or not they remember him. But yeah, he's just like. And then I told him about our locals because he hadn't been going out. I'm like, we literally found like we have like a PS2 with converters with CVS2 on it on like an old CRT TV that like we'll play on. And I guess but he showed up one night. I wish I was there, but I guess I talked him into showing up one night, and like somebody was just like, he just showed up and just steamrolled everybody at CVS2 all night, and we were just like, who is this guy? Okay, you got the dream pads. We'll come back.
First Force on Kane, a really strong character that I'm glad to finally be seeing him tonight versus Bonsai on Rockwell Howard, rocking the bubblegum color. Already off to an early lead, has him in the corner. That's okay. Kane has the tools to be able to fight his way out of it, but so far, there it is, sir.
There we go. Bonsai just with so many Revlos here, none of them really connecting. And First Force trying to find a little bit of an opening here, playing the long-range projectile game. It's a tough game to play against somebody like Kane.
Yeah, trying to establish the zoning game has to slow down Bonsai's approach attempts, though. He's not completely safe. He's not entirely safe yet, and that window has closed, and now he's got to play the neutral at the mid-screen, locking in the scoop and blast, puts him in the corner.
Putting the corner. First Force low on life. Bonsai just really needing one good hit here in order to seal this round off, but First Force fighting their way back. Yeah, Bonsai now in overheat. Tough place to be in. Take a little bit more damage. Not able to block as effectively against these projectiles.
He's not going to be able to just defend him. That's, wow, I can't, he's like just
threading the needle.
His way. I know, man.
I need to know how many shmups Bonsai has 1 CC. I need to know right now. That was just
we're going the same direction. Yep, there's the chip, yeah. And overheat, chips are...
Chip damage and a multi-hitting projectile super, that's a tough spot to do right there. First Force taking it here first round.
Okay. Punish. Big damage, good stuff. This is a developed Kane.
Yeah, they definitely know exactly what they're doing.
Some might say kind. Those people are wrong.
Really? That's all I hear is kind.
Ah, they're wrong. It's Kane.
They're wrong. It's Kane.
All right. It's Kane. Now we'll go to the grave.
I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna believe you.
Okay, just lets the invincible super rock, but Kane is able to punish it in time. If he's going to punish, or to block it, he's going to punish in turn. One touch for First Force will do it. Okay, here comes super, not quite, but it's safe. He closes it out with
Bonsai unable to get a punish off, and then instead punish themselves.
Yeah, there we go. So, first game going to First Force playing the boss character from Garou, Mark of the Wolves.
Just one more character that's not Rock. We'll take it.
Yeah, the brother. A
little bit more character diversity.
Alright, here we go.
Bonsai tried, but not able to convert off of that jump in. First Force punishing with that rev blow. They're getting it off, trying to get it going, but Bonsai with the rev blow in return.
Ready for it, gets the DP, wild punish, throws out the orb to control space, and now he's going in with damage off of that, taking Bonsai down to half health.
Bonsai with just that little bit of the rising tech able to finish the combo off with big conversion here.
Absolutely.
Just dumping out a little bit of meter.
Takes the lead, gets the scoop. Takes it even further. Raging Storm. One more confirm will do it for Bonsai. There it is. Doesn't even need to confirm. Just single button presses out here. Real Sam Show hours.
Round 2.
All we need are those pokes.
Nice. As the Just Defend blocks 2 rev blows in a row. You gotta be careful throwing those rev blows out so much. They build up a lot of the rev meter.
Build up a lot of meter.
Too hard, you can find yourselves in overheat really quickly.
Right, especially too with built-in hard counters, you know that every character has access to. If you throw them out too much and your opponent gets a read, they can blow you up. So here we go, using that ripple effectively on the opponent's wake up. Bonsai keeping that pressure on again. Backdash into rev blow.
Making that SPG work for him. He's out of it now. Rev blow is off the table. But the damage has been done. Bonsai sitting on a significant life lead right now. Got 1 bar of super, right on the cusp of 2. That's more than enough to close this out, as he really only needs just, a single button press at this point.
Oof! I think First Force was attempting to just defend these projectiles, but just not quite on it enough, taking just that little bits of hit there at low life. And just enough to give Bonsai this game, throwing it back.
You know what? I'll come visit once in a while.
I'm not against a full 3-match set here in top 8.
We're in the juicy stuff now.
Yeah, we're in the good stuff, especially when we got Kane here. Oh, they have some new representation tonight. There we go. First Force with a great conversion. They're pushing it to the corner, but Bonsai with the wake-up rev blow.
Counter.
Something that First Force has not been able to get a handle on.
Do it again. Yep.
3. We get 4. We get 4. Nope, out of SPG.
He's out of there. He's going to get hurt. Nope, not quite.
Not quite much of a punish. There we go, First Force with the sweep, but nope, Bonsai with the wake-up rising tackle.
Rise to catch. First Force is ready for it.
Yep, ooh, getting clipped from the upward projectile there. Bonsai now at low life, getting just DP'd again. Orb out with throw.
And instead, First Force is going to hand him more damage. Okay.
Oof, nope. Great decision there from First Force, right? Noticing the overheat and just going straight into the wake-up super, right? I'm just going to chip you out. Low life, overheat. I know this super worked before. I'm going to do it again right away. Bonsai trying to just keep First Force locked down here with the projectiles. Again, that rev blow. He's doing such great work with it.
Yeah, he's at 72% though. But I mean, if he can keep this corner pressure up, he'll bleed off his rev gauge pretty quickly. It's a sign of very confidence in your play to lean on rev flow so much to kind of give you the corner and think that like, okay, after that offense will bleed it off. And if nothing else, that perfect game is the proof in the pudding that Bonsai has a game plan. He's going to stick to it. He's making it work for him.
Oh, for sure. Right, making great work of that. Yep, rev flow, even using it to seal out that perfect round there. Sitting, both players now on match point.
Really close. He's now in overheat.
Bonsai with the reversal, Raging Storm, and keeping that pressure on. First Force in overheat.
Yeah.
We're still fighting back, keeping that pressure on, getting that reversal off, getting that DP, putting the orb out, keeping that pressure up, trying to keep it close here to Bonsai.
Yeah, being aggressive will help you burn off some of your overheat quicker, which First Force has just always been pretty aggressive, so I'm not too worried about it. It's going to let a level 2 super rock that gets stuffed, all that meter gone, just like that. Still has the right though, cooldown is finally here. So he will,
now Bonsai in overheat, getting hit, that little bit of a touch there. First Force, in a rough fight here, taking it over Bonsai 2-1.
Never stop seeking more, Rock Howard.
Yeah, that was a little.
To be unfulfilled is what drives
a little crazy.
a little scrambly there at a few times.
Not a lot of respect going for either way, but you love to see it. Let's see it again on the replay.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to see, I believe, the level 2, the orb coming out. Yep, the chip out here. We saw it early on.
Big damage, big confirm here.
Yep, someone has labbed out their combos already for Kane.
But Bonsai no slouch either, because look at that conversion. Look at that confirm.
Yep.
There's that rev blow that Bonsai made so much use of. Just absolute confidence in his play. Just using it to bully his way into an early lead that he can continue to ride to the end. A second instance of super chipping out for the kill.
Yep, another instance here. We're going to see the rev blow that takes that round. Right, again, Bonsai able to just keep at critical moments, keeping First Force from being able to really get that pressure started by using that rev blow, something that First Force never really quite adapted to, right? We didn't really see them starting to call out these rev blows or looking for them in any way, but in the end, it didn't matter, right? At the end, First Force ended up taking it there at the end of that close set.
When it counted most, First Force was able to find the right answers. Those 2 chip outs with the super orb was pretty cute. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it shows that the little bit of knowledge that a player has already gained, right? Knowing like, okay, I know you have chip. I know chip kills. I know what super is going to do the most chip damage, because I mean the super orb hits so many times. Like it does so much chip damage because it's just the little chunks builds up over time. But yeah, allowed First Force to move on here, having to face now Yorai Dragon in losers quarterfinals.
That means Bonsai is out of the run at in 8th place. along with I'm Nitro. 7th, yes, you're right. Thank you.
Yes,
along with right.
I'm Nitro. I'm Nitro and Bonsai 7th place. Mm-hmm. Everyone, now we up to the top 5.
Yeah, the top 5. Again, that's gonna be Super Grinyas against Robert. On the winner's side, loser side, Yorai Dragon First Force, and then Liquido and Sadie Scott. So since we are down to our top 5, Joey, tell me, who do you think is the hungriest wolf here?
I knew you were gonna ask me this question.
Who is hungry like the wolf?
All the people I know that are in this top 5 have shown a lot of skill. They've shown some knowledge, right, with what we're able to do with what limited time we've had with this game, right? Because again, too, like, yes, there was the first open beta, and people played the crap out of it. But that was also a few weeks ago without you really being able to even play or touch the game since, right? So it's kind of almost, we have to shake the rust off a little bit today. And I think we're starting to really see that rust shaken off from our players here because they've really cleaned it up a lot. They're really showing good pressure. And oh my gosh. I can't believe you asked me that. Honestly, so I'm gonna go. I think I gotta go for Sadie Scott. I think Sadie's gonna pull it off. They're gonna have the losers run. They're gonna have the losers run, right? Because they've shown that ability to. It's just the pressure game. The pressure game that Sadie has. I feel like people have, outside of normal, kind of get off me buttons and get off me moves that people have. Nobody has quite yet learned exactly how to take advantage of the system mechanics to stop pressure like that. Right. And as soon as you start trying to reversal too much and Sadie gets a beat on that, then now all of a sudden I'm going to block your wake up reversal and now you're extra dead.
I like Sadie. I champion Sadie Scott as we might be giving him the double commentator's curse, so hopefully it balances out. And
go pick somebody else, please.
we could be super cursing them right now, but Sadie Scott is also my favorite to win. Each of the players that are still remaining in the bracket have demonstrated, that they have good combos, that they can get big damage when it counts. And as you said, each of these players there's a certain system mechanic that each of them has locked in on and is making that like one of their main tools to help them advance. In the case of Bonsai, who is not here, but still had a game plan. They're making a lot of use of Rev Blow. We're seeing Super Grinya is not so much using an offensive mechanic, but understanding that when and where they can get the wild punishes and looking for those specifically so they can maximize how much they get out of it. In the case of Sadie Scott, I don't see them really using any one thing in particular to set them apart, but it's less that they're an insane, that like they have a thing that they're just using and being insane about it. It's the level-headedness. Sadie Scott is just being a steady player, and I think that's really what's gonna set them apart, because with these other players doing what they're doing, the key is going to be, how do I take away what they are trying to make use of? That's kind of what I just think, like, it's great that these players are using the system mechanics. I mean, after all, that's why you're going to play the individual fighting game of your choice. There's something about the system mechanics that draw you to. That's why I like Garou so much over all the other SNK titles. Like I admitted earlier, I was like, I know Garou was kind of an off pick for, your favorite SNK fighter, but there's a lot about Garou that appeals to me from a systems mechanic standpoint.
Sure.
I think Sadie's just kind of like solid all the way through. Now, that being said, I do think that the toughest opponent, if that matchup happens, is going to be Super Grinya versus Sadie Scott. If and when we get there, I think that's really gonna test Sadie Scott's steady metal, because man, Preacher, absolute, even after
absolute monster,
insane monster, and a solid again, a more responsive game plan. They're looking for the wild punishes, so they're not trying to force something to happen so much as they're being patient and waiting for the opportunities, which again is also Sadie Scott's strength. They're being patient and they're making those opportunities happen for them. Also, what I tried to do earlier, I got my Dreamcast right here, and
I was just gonna say, let's bring that back out.
The best fighting game. Oh,
the best fighting game ever. Oh,
there it is. There you go.
You got it.
Best fighting game ever, and I'll let you guess what that is.
Let me guess.
It's CPS2. It's CPS2.
I was going to come up with some stupid guess.
Toy Fighter.
Just pick some Toy Fighter. Pick some off the wall pick.
Eternal Champions.
Yeah. What's that one? What's that one that's like a horror game? It's like you play as like monsters and stuff. I forget the name. It's like Dark something, I think.
Darkstalkers?
Not Darkstalkers. Not Dark. That's good. Darkstalkers is good. That's.
Right. We're talking about bad games.
I'm talking about a bad one. I forget what it is. It's like one of those ones that you'll see it if you go to like a, when you're at like your combo breakers and stuff where they have the side brackets. It'll always be there because it's that one that has that dedicated little community that still wants to show up and play it and love the game.
Okay.
Let me pick something random. Yeah, Bloody Roar 1. That's the greatest fighting game ever.
Queuing up next, we're going to have Yorai Dragon on Hotaru versus First Force. It's funny that this is going to be a Hotaru Kane matchup because I am no stranger to that matchup from Garou, and let me tell you, brother, that matchup outright feels impossible.
Oh, I bet it does.
It outright feels impossible. I was at Combo Breaker last year, and someone sits down next to me. I don't know this person, and we start playing casuals at Combo Breaker for Garou, and we play a few, and I'm like, okay, they're playing Kane, I'm playing Hotaru, I'm getting my freaking butt kicked, and so if I'm just like, let me take a little breather and just kind of like talk to this person, pick their brain. It's like, like, what's your name? It was Pineapple Consultant. It was Pineapple Consultant, and if you know the Garou scene, Pineapple Consultant is a monster like good player, like just a consistent like top 8er for years because Garou has a super active online. They have like 2 or 3 like weekly tournaments like consistently like every week. I have no doubt that they'll keep going even after City launches.
Oh, no, because Fightcade is right there and ready to go. Super easy to set up, super easy to do. I love Fightcade. I've had plenty of nights on Fightcade with Garou, with Third Strike. Third Strike, I got a few friends will play, do some rounds of Third Strike on there.
It's Pineapple Consultant, and he's like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "I'm Super Bull." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I recognize you. You play Hotaru." He's like, "I thought I recognized this Hotaru." And I was like, "Yeah, we've ran into each other in bracket a few times." I was like, "So I gotta ask, like, what do I do on this? Because this literally feels impossible." And he kind of like sighs a little bit and he's like, "I know nobody likes hearing this answer. But he goes, "Play somebody else." I was like, "No." And he's just like, he's like, "Don't feel bad." He's like, "Don't feel bad because I also play Hokutomaru and I have to deal with this all the time. And it's the same thing. Like it just feels impossible." And he started like explaining like the really like why it feels impossible. Right. And I was so I was like, and now that I had like the numbers and like the science behind why, I felt less crazy because
I'm sure, especially like being who he is, right? He has such a deep level of knowledge that he can really confidently say why this matchup's hard.
Yes,
right. Like he has that really deep, intricate knowledge and information, and just being able to be like, when I do this and like when you try and do that, I can counter with this, and like I can set up these situations that you can't really do anything with, and I know you can't because I know what your character has, and I know what my character has.
Yeah, he gave me a few answers on how to better handle the Kane matchup, not win, but to better handle it. But even then, it still felt.
I like that phrasing. Better, so I don't lose as hard.
Yeah, so it doesn't feel as bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm hoping as we queue in right now, that the Hotaru Kane matchup is
better,
a little more fair,
a little more rounded out, a little more balanced out.
Or if anything, let this be Hotaru's revenge tour, and she just crushes Kane.
Just mauls him.
Here we go. Yo-Rai Dragon. It's a reflect out the gate, ready for that fireball.
Yep. I think Yo-Rai Dragon was almost anticipating it. Ooh, just getting a little bit off that fireball there.
Really on the ball with these Justifins. I wonder if these two play together, and it's a case of like Yo-Rai is just ready for what First Force does.
Right. Just a little bit familiar with their game plans, right? Already knowing.
Yeah. Tries to go for the command grab. Whips, already in burnout, no problem. We're gonna keep the foot on the gas. Keep up, if you've already overheated, just keep going. Just keep going.
I tell people that in Street Fighter, when you're in burnout, don't go defensive. Defensive is worse. Your opponent has better offense while you're burnout. You need to keep them from being able to do anything.
Yo-Rai Dragon cleanly takes that first round. Just not, it was a little slow, nothing too maximal, but just really never gave First Force any opportunities. Even in overheat, he just kind of kept it going and being safe about it. And he's doing it again right now. He's just finding the right option, use the break, keeps that safe, safe buttons, not overextending themselves, not looking for these big swings for defense. Just defend there, gets clipped by that one, that's okay. Just defend there. Another one, wild punish.
Dancing. I just love that dash because it's just a little twirl. It just looks so funny when he changes it. I'm just laughing about that. There we go. First Force getting on the offense, but no. Yo-Rai Dragon already flipping around with a big conversion here. Trying to keep that offense started again. Keeping that pressure up even when in overheat. But this time getting First Force some ground. We'll see if First Force can take advantage of that.
Just opting to throw fireball, still in that life lead. 30 seconds left. First Force is on, really low in health. That's going to be...
and the Justified on the anti-air super! Oh my goodness, First Force keeping it up.
Absolutely. I said out loud, that's going to be it, and then 3 Justifins later, here we still are.
16
seconds left. That's going to close it out, though.
Yep.
So in Goro, doing Hotaru's reflect kick automatically just ate up the super orb from Kane. I wonder if that is true here. I haven't had a chance to test it yet. Dive kick to keep themselves in the air and get over that fireball. Clever.
Yep, First Force checking the run up there, but Yo-Rai Dragon finding it in with the jump in into the sweep. First Force switching around here, trying to find it with that rev blow. Yo-Rai Dragon not able to punish it. He's getting the anti-air though. Got those on lock.
I'm gonna go into like old bracket and check because like the way these two are playing, it's too familiar, it's too organized, it's too clean. These guys have to either
too much of I already know what you wanted. Like too much of we started at level 3. We didn't start at level 1 of gameplay.
It's too much of they have the right answer on deck, and I'm like, I wonder if these two like train together or they just have seen each other a lot in bracket. It's just a little too clean for an open beta tournament.
I feel that. There we go. First Force trying to just play a little. Going back to those zoner roots that Kane has. Oh, but gets a big punish off the whiff TP. Not too much damage there, though.
Slight life lead for First Force.
Tied up now on the life lead. Now behind. Yo-Rai Dragon in the lead. Oof, and a big Breakout super. No punish there from Yo-Rai.
Ooh, okay, nice. Techno, that was huge. That would have killed. It's the fireball throw. Takes that first game. Yo-Rai Dragon.
Oh my goodness, these have been these last 2 rounds, especially that first round was such just a massive stop in Yo-Rai Dragon, and then First Force just woke up. Right, brought it back second round, and then bringing it just right to the end. 10 seconds left, both at low life. You're able to sneak it out. Ooh, we see the rev guard. I was going to call that out earlier. That is not something we have seen much tonight at all. But I think, again, it's a new system mechanic, so players have not really had a chance to understand how to really use the rev guard effectively.
Yeah, pretty much every mechanic from Garo has carried over. Rev guard is a completely new thing. And it is that push block that was desperately needed in Garo. We are seeing a lot of use of, like, red blow and stuff like that. We're not seeing a whole lot of red guard from you guys yet. And even then, it looks like First Force has already dropped it. Already dropped the idea of using a red blow in the air to force their way in. Yo-Rai Dragon sitting on SPG.
First Force almost seeming to be a little bit too afraid to get in too close. Maybe a little afraid of that rev blow. Just defending these projectiles, kind of playing that long-range game that kind of is so good at. But Yora Dragon finding their way in anyways.
Yeah. I mean, First Force can't hang back too much longer. There's 20 seconds left, and if I was Yora Dragon, I'd stop going in like this. Sit on your life lead, sir. Just like that with a 5A. Closes out that first round.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, with that little of life, anything will take place. Yora now sitting on the set point.
Yeah, remember, when you have the life lead, every second that they're losing is a second that you're winning. Okay, that's
trying to bring it in here. Yeah, far D, trying to just poke it out here a little bit. Gets that back throw, forcing Yora into the corner. Gets the orb set up.
Yeah, first
a wild punish off of that whiff sweep.
Anything, just trying to find something. It's working though, because he's got a near perfect life lead right now. Finally gets punished. Still an SPG though, so can has all the stuff that comes with on deck, but not for much longer there. Just like that, as I say, it's gone 30 seconds left.
Immediately gone, right? Yora in overheat, but keeping that pressure on. First Force in the corner, trying to fight their way out. Gets stomped on. Love a good head stomp. Full screen run up throw. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Cool down. 2 bars for Yora Dragon. Not going to need it at this point though. Anything will do it.
First Force not able to convert, but still a little bit of life left. Gets the reversal super up on the level 1 orb. Answering back, staying in this game, not letting Yora move on without a bit of a fight here. There we go. Again, First Force doing a great job here, trying to keep Yora out. Dashes under the jump in. Yora Dragon already close to overheating here. Been using just a lot. Really loves using those revved up projectiles, it seems like. I'm just kind of not afraid to really use those resources early on, especially when you have plenty of life to still survive through an overheat process.
I think the intention there is a revved up fireball gives him multiple hits, so I think the intention there is to go through the single hit of Kane's fireball and then keep it going. Hasn't really been working for him now. Yora Dragon is behind Otto in overheat.
That's just to get the reflector off. Ooh, gets the cross up here. Not much of a combo, not a little conversion there, a little target combo action.
Isn't SPG, not that matters since overheat is active right now. Coming down to the last little bits of it, 20% left. Last drags of SPG. May not be able to get it back in time. 15 seconds left. Life lead for Yora Dragon. Not by very much though. Fireball's going out like crazy, gets the reflect, runs into a second one. Okay, just walking First Force down. Slight life lead first. Now significant life lead. One touch away, there's the chip, that's that. Yeah.
Amazing use of those resources there at the end, right? From First Force, just burning through the rev meter, throwing out so many projectiles, just keeping the screen full. Yora trying to find a way in, tries to, finally gets the little opening, the rev, right? First Force gets overheated. Yora's like, finally, my opportunity. Jumps in, gets hit by that super orb. A little bit of a conversion afterwards, right? Because you can break out, do a little bit of overhit, a little hit afterwards, get them down just to that little sliver. First Force with the great decision to throw out a second super orb for Yora to wake up into. Nothing you could do. Unless you just defend the entire thing, I guess.
Just defend, good stuff.
First Force with a rev blow. Great conversion off of that. Forcing Yora all the way to the corner and a big chunk of life down.
Yora Dragon is out of SPG, is rapidly running out of health while First Force is sitting real pretty right now.
Just run it in, throwing those feet out, ready to. You're not throwing hands, we're throwing feet.
Okay, air throw.
With the air throw, yep. Gets First Force back to the wall. Yora just holding on to this little bit of life. Just, about half their rev meter left. 1 bar of super, resources to work with, but gets clipped a little bit in the air by fireball. Just 1 sliver left, but fighting it red, getting it in.
Good closing out.
Will this be enough?
Yes.
It is.
Good
Great conversion there from Yora Dragon, putting themselves again back on set point.
Yeah, and Yorai was able to hold on to both of their bars of super, so they have that in their back pocket. That sets them up really strong. Right now they're losing life, but that doesn't mean you can't flip it around. SPG on deck now for Yorai Dragon. Rev flow, force the issue, get in there. It's the wall spread, not much after that. Okay, there we go. EX
conversion there.
Everything.
EX everything. Get some good damage up. First Force trying to find their way in, jumping in off of this with this cane.
Yeah, you're right. Yorai Dragon looking to try and get that last little bit of damage that they need to put them in the killing range for their 2 bars of super that they have. This, oh, not quite it. Okay, they're going to do it next time around overheat.
In overheat. Yep, still sitting on 2 bars of meter, half life. No, it's not care. Still half life, 2 bars of super. Right, we're ready to go. You see a little something. Oh, big wild punish here from First Force on the parts. Yeah, too late. Does not confirm. It is hard to punish, but Yorai.
5D just absolutely putting in work for Yorai Dragon. So many of those in just that last round alone. Able to find these like stray hits that just added up over time. That's going to allow Yorai to take it 2-1. Here we go again. Let's take another look at this insane matchup that, frankly, looked a little bit better for Hotaru than it did in Garou.
Yeah, how you feeling about the matchup right now?
I mean, looked pretty good.
You ready? You ready for this for the next few years?
Yeah,
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see these super activations here from First Force, right? When he was taking those rounds using the super orb, right? I'm just waiting for that moment. We can talk.
There's one right there.
Yep.
Second.
Another one. This is the one I was thinking of, right? The great decision to throw it out again for the meaty super activation, right? The chip damage kill, right? It's not a lot of answers unless you know how to just defend that entire thing. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, but that right there was what really kind of like closed it out for First Force. Right there was that super not connecting. I think it's a little hard to punish, and I think First Force was a little too, and Yorai did miss the window to punish, but I think First Force was a little too eager to try and take the initiative back, overextended, and allowed Yorai to get another one of those 5Ds, which was really just doing a lot of work for him, especially in those final 2 rounds. So Yorai will advance 2-1, and will play against the winner of Liquid O and our favorite to win, Sadie Scott.
Yeah, our champion tonight.
We have both pinned our hopes and dreams on Sadie Scott, and again, I'm hoping that our commentator curses will just negate each other. And he
right.
Continue along his.
It's like when you multiply 2 negative numbers and they become a positive, right?
Yeah,
that's how that works.
That's
exactly how that works.
I actually want to. I'm trying to remember who it was, so I'm going to go back into the. I'm pretty sure Yorai and Sadie Scott saw each other earlier. That sounds really familiar. Let me see. I think that was pool 2. It sounds really familiar.
That does sound familiar, I'm not going to lie.
No, Yorai.
I think it's because being the only we've seen a lot of rocks, and I know that Yorai Dragon has faced on stream another rock, and so I think it's just easy to be like, oh right, Sadie Scott.
I feel like everybody's fought rock at this point.
Yeah, pretty much every other character that isn't rock has fought a rock. They haven't fought each other. It's like you either run the mirror match. We had that one mirror match of Vox, and then every match has been somebody versus rock most of the time.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who it was that initially sent Sadie down to loser's side. Hang on one second. Pool 2. Sadie was in pool 2. Right? Yeah, Brian, so Sadie Scott played Brian Walls, the T-Zoc player, 1-2-0. Played against Ranker, and that was a rock mirror. That was 2-0 for Sadie, so advanced to top 16, where Sadie Scott lost to Robert. Went down to Robert, advanced out of top 16 to top 8 via a DQ against Char Char. And now here we are in top 8. Where
Robert taking it over Yorai Dragon 2 in the winner's semifinals. So Yorai, both players, Sadie Scott and Yorai Dragon, down here because of Robert.
Yeah, so that'll be So if Sadie Scott is able to defeat Liquid O, he gets to fight Yorai for the chance. Both of them will get the chance to avenge themselves. But they're gonna have to slug it out and lose their semifinals first to see who gets that that privilege.
Jenny versus.
So here we go. On our
perfect timing for the transition to the match.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be Liquid O versus Sadie Scott. Janae versus
Rock.
Versus Rock How. Here we go.
They jumping immediately into the whirlwind there.
Yep.
Getting that punish off. Liquid with the back throw. Again, Sadie with those great air-to-air buttons that we've seen used before.
Yeah, 5A, 5B, really just putting in a lot of work. Just whatever it takes to keep the wall up. Sadie's not looking to gain ground with those jumping buttons so much as they just want to keep what they have so that they can move forward on the ground. But it doesn't matter. But right now, Liquid O has Sadie in the corner. Rev Blow to bully his way back out, tries to flip it around, unable to do so. Back at the mid screen, Liquid O back on the push blow. Looks like there's a feint with the Harrier Bomber that looks like he's getting the ground, takes it back though. Sadie's got undeterred.
Again, like we said, talked about before, that composure, right? Low life, but still going in, not really kind of worrying too much when they're at that low life. But again, nope, Liquid O able to take that first round. Yep, literal pixel of life.
Sweep on the landing.
Yep, gets that crouching A there, trying to just take this pressure game back. Sadie just, again, both players very good at applying that pressure. So it's really going to be who can put on that pressure and keep it going the longest is going to win out in this set.
Another one.
Yep, Liquid showing off the wildest anti-air button I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like that. Very clean from Liquid O this round. You know, throwing out a lot of offense, but not overextending. It's hurt there, but still has a good life lead. Whip grabs all around. Gives Sadie Scott the opportunity to get some offense going. Putting Liquid into the corner. This is where, again, where he really shines. Liquid O, though, says no. I'm the shiny one here.
Wake up, neutral jump. Yeah, wake up, neutral jump. I'm just going to avoid whatever business you were trying to hit me with.
You were sailing the seas looking to
miss
find
me with
yourself,
that.
right? Remember,
I'm in my own lane up here in the sky. Liquid O taking this first point here. Oh no! Is the commentator curse doubly strong now?
Round one. Get ready.
Did another monkey's paw curl?
I think the monkey's on fingers at this point.
I think this the whole hand just curled up. like the witch's feet in Wizard of Oz, just curled up.
No, but Sadie's undeterred, keeping it cool, not too eager to try and get themselves on the board, just sticking to their plan. Okay, gets a nice little fireball there. You know,
getting those air fireballs out, but falls to the throw. Liquid now able to get their pressure started.
Okay,
ends his block streak a little bit unsafe. Yep.
Little slow in the string though is going to allow it to become blocked, but undeterred keeps on going. Good stuff. Good frame trap right there in the corner. Double throw. That's the round.
Double throw. Here we go. I love that. I saw that too. Liquid O waking up with the rev blow, trying to do a get off me button, and Sadie just not going to throw you. Doesn't matter. Sadie taking a round, keeping this pressure on here at the start of this round. Ooh, the just defense on the cross up.
Good stuff. Liquid O on the offense here.
Big corner combo here. Big conversion. Good damage. Good pressure. Here we go. Finding another opening. Just kind of chipping down Sadie's life here.
Sadie too big. Able to get out of the corner, but pays heavy taxes on it. Ends up getting put back in the corner again, almost wall to wall. A little bit of corpse up there to continue the push, and yeah, just like that. Same problem, opposite side.
Here goes Sadie trying to find a little bit of an opening here. Yeah, Liquid went for the run-up throw. Sadie was not there, unfortunately.
Okay.
Run-up, EX low.
The rev dash into the low. Good stuff. What an animal.
I know, right? This is an animal. Here we go, Liquid. Liquid ended up finding his little spot here, putting himself up on set point.
Oh man. I think we're gonna have to send Sadie a sympathy card if this an apology card if this continues to go as
I feel so bad.
Going.
Nice. See, you know what? Not out yet. I don't give up. I don't give up. Oh, here we go. Just defend into the wild punish throw. Trying to get this pressure up. Ooh, getting anti-air. Just having a lot of trouble jumping in against Liquid O this match. A lot of hopping around into the throw. Kind of playing some strike throw right now. It seems to be the most effective way. Getting that sweep, getting the conversion.
Sadie's throwing is implementing throw into his game a lot more now. Raging Storm, wow. Lots of jumping. There we go.
Shimmy. Shimmy into the close C.
There we go.
All right, Sadie's not out. Sadie's not out.
I've been meaning to tell you.
Goonies never say die,
you
all
should
right?
invest in some more sensible shoes.
Shut up, Ross.
I love how we both got quiet for that line to come out. I want you some better shoes.
Shut up, Rock.
Bro, all right. Jessica Chastain can run from a T-Rex in high heels in Jurassic World. Bijanay can beat your ass with high heels too, all right? Leave her alone. We don't judge.
All right, Sadie.
Liquid O letting go of the block a little too early. We got a hyper defense.
Yeah, for the first time in a while, Sadie Scott has Liquid O in the corner. It's been a bit of a scramble for him to try and get these rounds back. Alright, now this, as I say that
hit by the overhead. Yep, hop into overhead. Big corner conversion here. Liquid O jumping a lot of rev meter, just trying to make sure that this damage gets on. Sadie already at low life, below half. Almost to SPG though, right? Again, gives you access to that rev blow, something they've shown they can use. But that's if you survive.
And I don't think he's going to get the opportunity to. One more confirm that's going to be it for him. Try not to lean too hard. That's that, yeah. Man, throws hurt in this game.
They do, and a consistent setup that Liquid O has done here, right, is doing that anti-air into the whirlwind because you have to block that once you get up, and then, right, a mix from there. I'm going to run up throw, run up, hop into overhead. Oof, overhead into the low conversion pickup here. Sadie Scott already fighting against just some overwhelming pressure at the start of this round.
Some shimmy action going on right there. Raging Storm, get off of me. Cross up, just defended once again. Ooh.
Yep, run up into the EX low. Liquid just trying to seal this round off. So a little bit of rev guard there from Sadie, but not committing to it. Ooh, big counter hit conversion from Liquid. Again, run up into the throw. Sadie at low life. Got to find something here. One more hit will do it. Oh, and the wake up rev blow.
Cheeky to go for the counter. I hope it was worth it. It is.
Liquid with that little bit of that safe jump there, right? Baiting out the Raging Storm, something that we've seen Sadie use to great effect in many of these matches tonight. But unfortunately, it was one time too many.
Sorry, Sadie.
Sorry.
Apology card in the mail.
I'll take responsibility for that.
Oh, man.
All right.
Let's take a look again and see what was going on. So again, the strength that Sadie has that we were celebrating the most was the corner pressure, and Sadie never really had many opportunities to pull that off here. He spent a lot of time either being in the corner himself or like in these like kind of like scramble situations in the middle of the field. That this is like a bunch of different matches. This is First Force and Bonsai.
Oh yeah, I think it's a little script. But yeah, but I mean, just to continue what you're talking about too with the match that we just saw, right? Like, we were just talking about like Liquid O was doing a great job. Because again, with Hotaru, right, as soon as he'd get a really good opening, a really good maybe a wild punish or a good button to start a combo, like you were in the corner, right? Like he would go from mid screen to corner. Like I mean, so Sadie was kind of really spending most of those matches fighting his way out from the corner into the mid screen.
Trying to find that first step.
Just wait. And again, Bijanay such a great job of her kit really just lets her do a lot of really good mixed-up pressure, right? Her damage isn't really too insane, right? We weren't really seeing a lot of that anyways. We don't really, Liquid O showing you don't really need that, right? As long as you have lots of really good neutral, you can make a lot of openings, you can punish when you need to, and you're showing that adaptation too right there at the end, realizing, okay, Sadie likes to do Wake Up Raging Storm when you jump at them. So I'm going to do a little bit of a hop, bait it out, block, punish, win myself a set.
Yeah. So yeah, that'll be that.
So now, so that moves Liquido up to losers semifinals against Yorai Dragon. We'll wait a little bit on that match because we're going to hop back up over to winners finals now to see who's going to be our first grand finalist between Super Grenade and Robert. Right, Super Grenade, the former champion from a few weeks ago, the first open beta bracket for State of the Wolves here with Breakout Championship Series.
Grinyas. I know somebody in the chat got on to me about it, and I have not corrected since.
Grinyas,
yes.
I will keep doing that. Thank you. I always appreciate the corrections, everybody. If I ever say your name wrong, tell me. Right, put it in the chat.
It's not an N. It's not an N. It's N which isn't being represented in the text. So it's the
they don't. It doesn't have the you know what? Literally, as you were saying that, the what it's called popped in my head, and then I went to say it, and then it left my head. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, they just don't have that character in the in Start GG. Fortunately, they need to fix their stuff. Figure it out.
So yeah, reigning champion against Robert again. Yorai Dragon was sent down to losers by Robert, so I'm sure Yorai is chomping at the bit to get a run back there, and then Super just wants to hold on. Wants to be the two-time.
Defend the title. Mm-hmm. Right, you can't take that from them. You're right. If you're the two-time champion in open beta, you can't take that from them. You can't. It's his alone, right? Even just being the first champion, right, is a big deal. It's a first time winning any kind of an online tournament for this game, right? That's a little bit of a marker, a little bit of the resume padding stuff you could do right there.
Well, it's. I always say that it's interesting because it shows I think it just shows you are a strong fighting game player in general, because it shows that you have the ability to like in the case of Sadie Scott, you just have strong fundamentals, and strong fundamentals can carry over from any game. Or in the case of some of these other players that we're seeing, they are in a short amount of time figuring out how to maximize the damage that their character can do, via B&Bs. And then finding what game mechanic they're gonna lock into and get the most out. Because this game does have a lot of systems to it, and you can't possibly master them all in the short amount of time that we had before this bracket starts. So it's okay, what am I going to lock in on, and what am I going to max out? In the case of Super Grinyas, it's the might be saying it wrong again. I'm sorry.
I think you got it the second time. The second time was right.
I cut off the S. Besides just the fact that he's playing. Wait, is this a match?
Yeah, this is the match.
It is. Oh my god.
That was the first round. Yeah, Super Grinyas taking that first round over. It's okay.
I'm over here.
There's still a lot of information to talk about. Right, it's a new game. You were saying, there's lots of system mechanics. You can't learn them all. Some people have
there it is right there. That's what Super's locking in on. Is Wild Punish. He's trying to find. He. Aside from the fact that he can just confirm with Breacha consistently. He's looking to get more out of it. He's doing that via Wild Punish. Because Wild Punish allows him to get full conversions and extra damage. And so he's
and again, you see some very impressive damage with very little meter usage, especially from Breacha, because he can get those Wild Punish starters on his combos, right?
Yes.
Again, Robert finding himself stuck in the corner here, waking up to the throw. It's just enough. Super Grinyas taking game one.
Whereas you have Robert, who was using Rev Blow.
Maybe I could do a
who used Rev Blow a lot to get an early lead at the risk of being an overheat.
Something that did not work out here in match number one.
Get ready.
Here goes.
Alright, there we go. A little bit of some fireball war happening here. Start of match 2.
Yeah, using the fireball to neutralize another fireball. My thought process is if you're gonna do that, why not just defend it and get some life back? But I guess this isn't what the screws there. Countered it, frame trap, big damage.
Big frame trap. Big damage here. A little bit of a cash out there on the rev meter, but letting it just cool off pretty good. There we go. Robert with the wake up neutral jump into the rev blow. Super Grenadier does not fall for it.
Back jump. There we go. See, look at this. Almost every single time, maximum damage off of any opportunity given, and again exacerbated by Wild Punish when they can make that happen.
And Super Grenadiers taking the first round here of match 2. But again, I believe since this is finals, we're going first to 3. We'll have one more match potentially. At least one more. Who knows how many total?
See, now we're doing the Just Defends.
Yep, just the fence, neutralizing the fireball game.
Yeah, see, we're not seeing Super Grenadiers go in, and like that's he's just kind of like looking to get, he's looking for what he's looking for. And again, no matter how slight your life lead is, every second that your opponent is losing is a second that you're winning, and all he needs is that one opening. There it is. Rev blow, able to block it though. Another wild punish.
Wild punish on by close D. Again, gets that back throw, trying to just force something to happen.
Ranging stand, catches it. Does a good bit of damage, but still doesn't cover that life deficit. Robert essentially like one touch away from losing this round.
Wake up rising tackle, but no, falls to the button on the way down. Super Grenadiers now taking game 2, 2-0 here in winners finals.
Maybe I could do a
one thing I was going to call out too, right? You're talking about how Super Grenadiers really's not going in a lot, right? He's really willing to wait back and be patient. I think that also shows a confidence in his defense, right? He's willing to sit back and let you come in because I feel confident I can defend what you're going to try and do and then find my opening from there.
Or maybe a lack of respect for your opponent's offense. It's just like
I know you can't do enough. I know you can't mix hard enough, so I'm just going to hold off.
Like I know you're waiting for me to make a mistake, so I'm gonna sit here and wait for you to do the same thing, but I've got the life lead.
Yeah, I have the life lead. I'm gonna wait for you to oversend. Ooh, hard call out on the projectile, getting in with a big combo here, forcing Robert all the way into the corner at the start of the round. Just a few seconds in, waking up with a chunk of life gone, in back to the wall, but nope. Just slugging his way back to the mid-screen.
That might be the psychology of using a fireball to neutralize the other fireball, is to kind of get Robert into this pattern of throwing it out so that you can get the read on a fireball. Maybe I'm reading a little too big. Maybe I'm reading a little too deep into it. He tries to bully the way through with the red blow. Gets it the second time. Wild punch, pushing Robert towards the corner. Robert fights his way out though with a throw. It's confirmed. I think this is like the first significant life lead he's had this entire set. 30 seconds in, third game, first round. Rev blow, continues to bully. Doesn't quite get the overhead, but closes it out with some standing buttons. Good stuff.
Robert letting us and Super Grenadiers know that he's not out of this fight yet. There's still life left. He has fuel in the tank. Playing a little defense here. Super Grenadiers kind of going in a little
Yeah. It was 4 seconds in and already was at 50% over.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Went pretty heavy. Robert finding the throw, forcing Super Grenadiers back to the corner.
Continuing to rev up 86%, 100% now in overheat.
One issue there. Letting go of that block a little bit too early, but Robert. Right, Super Grenadiers forcing himself into the overheat. Oh, with the super. Oh, connects this time.
Finally see it connect fully. We know that Super Grenadiers has had issues with that throughout the course of the night. Still life lead for Robert, but not by a whole lot. Now it is 33 seconds left.
Using that Rev XL to go into the EX projectile, just to kind of punish any attempting to punish the punish.
That might be a misinput.
Might be misinput, but Robert is taking advantage to the fullest extent. Finally putting himself up here on the board. We're now 2-1.
Yeah, that might be like the classic like Shoto problem of like you walk forward and you mean to do a fireball, but because of the way inputs are accepted, it comes out as a DP. That drives me insane.
That's why I sometimes avoid fireball characters in SNK games, I'm not gonna lie. That drives me nuts to no end.
Yeah. So the score is now 2-1 Super Grenadiers' favor. For winners finals, this is going to be a 1-3.
Robert here trying to get a little bit of that game off. Ooh, gets the cross up and a wild punish. Using that run.
In the corner, but bullies her way out via the rev blow, answers right back, rising tackle into the corner. You go. After all, good break, full combo here. Alright, here comes. Never mind.
Yep, Super Grenade just waking up, swinging. But yeah, back to the wall, just defending these projectiles, trying just to hold on to that little kind of small bit of life that he has. Doesn't want to get too low at this late in the game.
Just gave up a lot of ground just like that. Was trying to see if like maybe Super Grenade might overextend, but no. Super Grenade continued to just walk forward with all that land he was just given. Now we're back at mid-screen. Slight light from
Robert, though,
SPG is
almost an
nearby.
SPG, yeah. And here he is, but is he even going to have a chance to use it?
I don't think he will. I think he's going to, Grenade going to skip that bar, yep, and blow right past it. Again,
Super Grenade now up on set point.
Again, we've seen Grenade get a third of a life bar, not even having to use meter. In that case, they did. And again, set point. There we go.
Been a great strength of theirs throughout this match. Their ability really to just be so consistent with the damage that they can put out. Right? Any good button turns to a lot of damage consistently. It makes it very scary to really make any mistakes or overextend yourself. Something that I think Robert is trying to adjust to. Right? He's playing a little bit of a long range game here because he can do a little bit better than Preacher does, but.
I mean, it wasn't really working out for me. That was 4 just defense in a row. That's free health for Preacher. Free health and meter. Not that she needs it, but she's sitting at 2 bars, and that's probably going to be it right here. Close it out with the... Oh, not quite.
Oh, wake up, Rev blow. Robert trying to keep it going. Gets the jump in. Doing a bunch of Rev cancels here going into the 2. Yep, big old chunky super.
Will that kill, though? No, not quite.
No, just a little bit. Super Grenade with just a little bit left.
Anything. Yep. Throwing out some faint Rapunkins, trying to be cheeky about it.
Yep. Robert taking it a little bit to the face, but
the overhead
conversion and gets the little touch.
Same thing again. The overhead into the 5B. He's won 2 other rounds with that.
All right, Super Grenade with the first one here to get some ground on that throw. Finding himself back
fighting
throw.
For the game. Yep. Robert fighting for his life.
Right? 2 different instances, but we will see. Robert hoping that bar C would connect, but it did not.
Results in a side swap. Good tech right there. 5D though. Walk right into it. That's a pretty fast button right there.
It is Super Grenade with the 5
damage. Hidden super. Will we get the hidden gear? Will we get the full animation? Yes, we won't kill.
We do. I think Super Grenade has maybe figured out whatever that conversion issue was earlier, because these have been pretty consistent now in actually landing that level 2 super.
There's been a lot of downtime since the last time we saw Super, so he might have gone to the lab and figured it out.
Oof. And here we go. Super Grenade taking it 3-1 over Robert. Heading over to grand finals on winner's side.
One step away from being the 2-time champion here at the Breakout series. That's going to afford Yorai Dragon an opportunity to get a run back against the person that sent him down to losers. But first, you have to get Liquid. Let's see this matchup again. Again, the consistency on Super Grenade to just convert any opportunity into huge damage every single time. After a while, we stopped seeing the wild punish opportunities that I think he's been trying to get the most out of. But even despite that, I mean, damage is damage. And
it is.
Preacher has that in spades, even after the nerfs.
Oh, definitely. And I think, too, like you were saying, he was looking for those ball punish opportunities in some of these earlier matches because they were there. But Robert really started to kind of clean things up, especially after that first match. He didn't have so many opportunities. Super Grenade didn't have so many opportunities to really get in and do a big wild punish into something crazy. He had to start taking it into his own hands, start opening up Robert a little bit.
Yeah, but again, damage is damage because, he might have had less opportunities, but again, he's able to make them count every single time. And even though Robert, found some victories here and there, showed some life to him, that game still went 3-1 in favor of our reigning champion, Super Grenade.
Yep, that consistent damage is just so hard to deal with, right? Because it creates this sense of, like, if I do screw up, if my defense falters, like, I know that a lot of damage is coming, right? You can't rely on your opponent not converting or them dropping their combo. It's very much, I have the confidence of they're going to blow me up, so I need to make sure I tighten it up.
It's rough because it's a feeling of damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's not a pleasant feeling to be on the receiving end of.
No. But, and then, many times throughout that set, Super Grenade was sitting on a life lead. and then backing away. Right, I'm going to back away with my life lead. I'm going to make you come here because I know how to handle that, and I'm going to, I know that I can take what you're going to dish out and flip it around, and that puts a lot of pressure on Robert. Right, he has to now climb up a hill. He's lower on life. He can't just sit back and maybe just throw projectiles because, again, they either whiff or Super Ganyas just defends them, giving himself, just that little bit bigger of a life lead every single time.
Yeah, that was the Grant. That was like the Grant game plan in Garou. As a matter of fact, like I keep saying this thing about like, every second that you're winning is a second your opponent is losing in terms of like the life lead. I got that line from the Grant page on the Garou wiki. It was like there in like the game plan section where it was like get the early life lead and then just be this brick wall oppressive dickhead, because again every second you're winning is a second that your opponent is losing, and rounds in Garou go pretty fast. The timer's pretty fast in that game, so you don't have a lot of time. Like if you get behind on a life lead, you don't have a lot of time to get it back. Of course, but that was winners final, so of course Robert is not out yet. He's in losers final, so depending on the rest of the bracket goes, he might get a chance for a run back. He might get a chance for revenge. But again, first, Yorai Dragon versus Liquido. Yorai Dragon, of course, playing for revenge, because if he wins this set, he gets to play Robert, who sit him down to losers. I believe it was in top 16. I'm not digging through the brackets again, but here we are.
That was top 8. That was winner's side top 8.
I'm literally looking at it right there. I'm stupid. Anyways,
that's right. Actually, both players, Yorai Dragon and Liquido, able to get the run back if they want. Right, Liquido was sent down by Super Ganyas in winners semifinals. So both of these players in losers semifinals were both top 8 winners. Both, probably itching either way. Either one of them could get that run back. Obviously, Liquido is maybe a little bit farther of a hill to climb if he wants that run back himself. He has to make it all the way to Grands in order to do it. But right, I'm sure this is a nice little carrot dangling in front of Yorai Dragon right now. Like, go get revenge. This guy sent you down here. You gotta beat one more person, and then you're in top 3 guaranteed up against the dude who put you here.
Definitely a lot riding on this losers semifinal match. We are coming down to the last few games of this top 8 bracket here at Breakout Series. So as I say that, keep in mind that we do have a Matcherino. This will be the last time I plug it. I promise. We do have a Matcherino. Last time I checked, it was sitting at $101. I'm sure there's still plenty of coupon codes left, so please go ahead and
26. 26 sold. A lot of people have been. Thank you, everybody who has put in codes. That's a lot. A definitely good amount of people have been putting them in since we've been bringing it up the last time.
Yeah, so please
20-ish codes.
Take the 5 seconds it takes to just click that button and add that free 50 cents to the pot. That's 50 cents that comes from Matcherino. That doesn't come out of your pocket. So don't leave that free money on the table. Other freebies that you have to your name. If you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime, and Twitch Prime entitles you to 1 free 30-day subscription for a channel of your choice. At the end of the month, it just expires, and then you can use it on the same channel if you want. You can use it on a different channel. It's just sitting there. It's free money for Breakout specifically. Don't let that money go to waste. Go ahead and use that reminder that when you are subscribed to a channel, the biggest thing you get out of it is ad-free viewing. So as we get to these last exciting few final matches of this top 8, you don't want to miss any of that action. You don't want to miss a huge blow-up because you're not subscribed to the channel, and instead what you're watching is an Allstate commercial or whatever schlocky movie Twitch is like shoving into your face. While you're watching the stream. And again, that is a free, it doesn't come out of your pocket. It's a free Twitch subscription, so go ahead and use it. I know Twitch likes to be a little sneaky and hide it from you.
Oh yeah.
They make it a little hard. They make it a little hard to find. Yeah. It's a little hard to find it, so I'm going to walk you through it right now. So what you're going to do is you're going to take Twitch out of theater mode. You're going to go down to that purple button that says subscribe. You're going to click on that little arrow, and you'll see a menu pop up. Right above subscribe, you're going to see a little checkbox that says Prime Sub. You're going to click that. The purple subscribe button that has a price to it should change to free. And then you're going to, click the purple subscribe button, do your last few little clicks. And then just like that, you will be subscribed to Breakout Esports for 30 days. You will support the channel. You will get ad-free viewing, and you will get emotes and like channel points at an extra accrual rate if that sort of thing matters to you. Bottom line is, it takes 5 seconds of effort. Money doesn't come out of your pocket, and you support the channel, and you won't miss any of the action. So please do that while I'm sitting here yapping.
Do it. You won't stop unless you do it.
I will continue. No, this will be the last time I plug it. This will be the last time I plug it. But I will plug Breakout Esports, just as an entity.
In general.
Thank you to them for running this event, for having me and only Joey on here, and just for supporting the FGC. Fatal Fury is not the only thing they support. They have, if you go to their website, breakoutes.com, and go to the FGC tab, you will see that they have their hands in several fighting game pots. They do Tekken 8 every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Fridays, each week they swap between Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter 6, also at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then coming soon, when the game Fatal Fury City of the Wolves launches, in a month from now, they will be running that too. Sorry, dinner's coming up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Had some leftover Chinese. If you're really big into Tekken, Breakout Series really supports the guys. Supports that game via 2 methods: the Academy, which is a beginner and intermediate friendly tournament with a ranking structure to it. Make sure to check that out if you're newer to Tekken and you're interested in leveling up. It's I'm always supportive of groups that do tournaments that are more focused on beginners and intermediates. I think there needs to be a lot more of that. There's also the Champions Circle, which is ongoing series that they have going right now that will run all the way up through November, culminating in a prize pool of at minimum $750. It's kind of a lot to explain how it works, but if you go to breakoutes.com, go to their FGC tab, and then click on Champion Circle, you will find a YouTube video that it kind of explains it faster and a lot better than I possibly ever would. So yeah, again, big shout outs to Breakout Esports for everything they do, for having us here, for putting this event on, and continuing to support the FGC. Again, check out their website, breakoutes.com, and then just go to the FGC tab.
I'm going to jump in real quick. We just got an update from the TOs. It looks like somewhat of a slight mishap happened behind the scenes, and the match between Liquido and Yori Dragon has already started, but the TO was not in position to spectate the match. So we will see if we see any. Hopefully we see some of this set. Maybe they'll back out after match number 1 and come back and let us go in and see the rest of it. But unfortunately, a little bit of this losers semifinals is going to be off stream. Sometimes those little hiccups happen. Run an online bracket. It's a little bit. If players start and you're not in a position to spectate, then this happens.
Okay, so we're gonna do a little theater of the mind here. We're gonna close our eyes and open up the third one here. And what I'm seeing is Yori Dragon doing a run-up super against Liquido, and Liquido thinks they're gonna be slick and neutral jump it. The only problem is that it's Hotaru's kick super, so now they're about to get blown up for it. Except no, Liquido just defended every single hit of it, and now we're back to the neutral with 40 seconds left, just about even on health. Slight life lead for Liquido, and I can't keep this up.
Yeah, that's really good. Honestly, that was really good. That was impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I could see that match happening in my head too. I was like, okay, I could see the super coming out and the juggle drum. I was like, I had my fingers out, pantomiming what you're talking about.
Oh man. No, we'll get that next matchup for you as we'll get that matchup for you guys as soon as we can. These things happen, but hey, we missed that match. But again, Breakout is planning on supporting Fatal Fury when the game launches in late April. So if you haven't pre-ordered yet and you're interested in playing this game, I highly recommend you do so. You get to play the game I think 3 days early, so instead of playing it that Thursday, you'll get to play it that Monday. You also get some other goodies related to like cosmetics. Let me see what they are really quick because
double check because I don't know if it's a pre-order or if it's just anyone who buys within a certain time frame, but you get season 1 included, I believe.
Yeah, I think season 1 is. I'm checking right now because I want to make sure I get it. I mean, it's one of those things where like I don't even pay attention to that kind of stuff because like I already know I'm going to pre-order, so it's like just it's whatever. Whatever
I didn't care what they don't need to entice me to pre-order. I pre-ordered this game in August.
they all. I mean, they had me sold on. I get to play the game early, anyways. So the pre-order bonuses, besides again 3 days early access, which means you get to play it on the 21st. A Fatal Fury 2 costume for Terry.
That's what it is, yeah. The classic costume for Terry.
Yes, and then
Jenny versus.
Oh, I hear the game. Let me get.
Here we go. Yep. All right, we managed to get in. Unfortunately, that full loser semis was run off stream with Liquid O taking it over Yorai Dragon. So Liquid O here trying to get that run back to Grands to get the revenge, but stuck here in losers finals going up against Robert.
Okay, yeah. So now we're in losers finals. It's gonna be 3 out of 5. Liquid O, BJA versus Robert.
Matchup we've seen already tonight a couple times.
Yeah. Again, Robert's game plan here, use Rev Blow a lot early on to try and get a strong early lead.
Yeah, Robert kind of running across the screen here. That was a bit of a weird situation. But Liquid O trying to find a little bit of pressure here. Robert fighting his way back, just defends the cross-up. There we go, again, running under the jump over and getting the low. Just kind of keeping Liquids trapped in the corner here, but no, fighting his way out. It's a big conversion here. So much screen carry, my goodness.
so many characters in this game are just capable of wall to wall. It's insane.
I know, ridiculous. Robert on low life. Oh, just a little sliver left. Liquid tried to grab, but was a little early.
Like if your fighting game weak point is being in the corner, you better correct yourself, sir, because this game's gonna be a rough living for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Yeah. Well, there we go, Liquid O with the air throw. Keep your feet on the ground. There's a quick little conversion here.
That, Robert has Liquid O in the corner. Compared to Sadie Scott, we see his rock be a lot more active when he's got his opponent in the corner. Whereas like Robert or Sadie Scott would like kind of like back up and throw something out, hope he'll walk into it. Robert's like, no, let's keep the pressure on, let's keep it guessing. Back
Robert
to the mid-screen though.
Opting for simple little conversions here too, right? Sitting on a ton of resources, sitting on all of his meter right now. Waiting, just waiting for that moment to be able to crash it out, which could be right now.
Yes, sir.
Not breaks out of it. Not quite enough damage.
Just to finish a wake up.
There we go. Robert holds the defensive front, winning it out, taking this round against Liquid O.
Get ready.
There we go. Good spacing to avoid the dive kick. That spiral kick downwards. Ooh, full screen run up throw. It's my favorite tactic.
Nice. Just let that super rip.
Yeah, let it go.
Okay, counter hit. Significant damage here. Robert will stay in SPG. He's going to lose about half of it. Rev Flow on Wake Up. Gets the side switch.
I like that the tech roll into the Rev Flow. Yeah, gets the command grab, but does not get any kind of follow-up afterwards.
It's a lot like Shatter Strike from Halo 15. It's like it's just there for like kind of like Bulldog.
Yeah. There we go. Robert kind of playing it safe here. Tried to punish, but did not keep up the conversion. Liquid O flipping the script. Yep. Canceling into the super at the end. Just enough damage for Liquid to take match number 1.
Fighting really works up
to hang out with the homies there.
Perhaps it's
that looks like a fun time, I'm not gonna lie.
Steak I've been saving.
I know like I know all of those characters are named characters. I just can't ever remember.
The way you started that sentence, I thought you were about to name them all.
I wish I was that cool. That's a Rome himself move right there. Like I'm not that cool. so here we are, game 2.
Oh, right, here we go. Funny little interactions there. Robert just sneaking under that jump in. Oh, gets caught. It's that booty bump.
Yeah. Throws it back to the counter.
Literally. Oh my goodness.
Last pixel of SPG. What are you going to get out of it?
Just a little bit left. Is he going to have any opportunity to even use it? Trying to jump in. Ooh, the throw is teched. Giving that pressure up. Just kind of pestering Liquid. Lots of little pokes here, little jabs.
So I've been quiet for a moment because I was watching Robert's life bar, because in both this game and Garou, when you're in SPG, top as it was called in Garou, you have life regen. In Garou, it was a pretty fast regen rate. Like the tick rate was pretty fast. I was watching it on Robert just now. I was like, oh damn, that is slow as hell. It's
very slow.
It's nothing. It's nothing, Brian.
It's barely there. Ooh, here we go. Robert getting a big punish in here, keeping that pressure up.
It's probably a good thing too, because it was really easy to like just get super defensive, sit on that life regen, and just like never get out of it.
Yeah, just always have just some left to work with. Yeah. It's caught after the air projectile pushed him just back up for Liquid O to be right there for the wild punish, going coast to coast here. Ooh, jumps over another wild punish, but no big conversion this time.
Another red one.
Yeah, blocking it, getting one of those air to airs, but Robert with the rising tackle.
Okay, gets the run under punish, nice awareness, able to convert, good stuff. SPG on deck, rev below.
Yep, was looking for it, but not able to punish effectively. Yep. Getting slapped and thrown.
Fireball.
On the ground.
Trade. Harrier Bomber,
it's
the EX version.
Yeah. EX Harrier Bomber, the up back into the bomber, just catching Robert running in.
Very close.
A little bit of life.
Oh, that's going to be it though.
Again, Robert throwing it back here, holding on to that little bit of life, tying up the score 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
That was a real nail biter. Guess
it was a real nail biter, Rock.
That was. You're not wrong, Rock.
That one up.
My goodness, the meta commentary from in-game character.
Yeah, you'll get him a headset.
Yeah, right. Get him in here. Let's go. We got 3 people, right?
I've done three-person commentary before. It's chaotic.
I'm sure. I've watched TNS when they do their 3 people ones sometimes. Yeah, it's wild.
They have fun over there.
Yeah,
so here we go.
So
Liquid's having fun right now as he pushes Robert into the corner, and even though he gets his way out of there, it is still party time for BJA as she continues this offensive push. You know, she's doing a lot of stuff, but a lot of it is pretty safe. It's pretty well spaced out. Not so much anymore as she's getting mauled right now. That actually might be it. Robert over deep right now. Pair of Repukins to close it out, just like that.
Just that little bit, just that quick, so quick of a turnaround right there from Robert just to clinch out that round.
Decided that's where he was going to put his foot on the gas if he left it there.
Yep. He just went he revved it up.
Aha.
Aha, I know. We got those buns. Oof. Yep, there we go. Throw, punish there. It's Robert from Chicago. Again, wake up, rising tackle. So far, he's been very effective at picking the times when to use it. Again, doing these great run-up, cross-up into buttons has been very effective so far.
Oof, red blow in the air, good stuff.
Red blow back. Robert's like, I know how to do that. Ooh, over it gets blocked, but not the low. Robert now taking the lead 2-1 over Liquid O.
Okay. Yeah, Liquid O's looking a little, you know, for being the more aggressive of the two. Liquid is looking a little hard-pressed to, you know, find, like, real significant openings. Like, he's getting damage here and there, but, like, it's nothing that's, like noticeable. Whereas, like, Robert, typically when he's getting his opportunities, he's max, you know, he's getting more out of it. Of course, like, Liquid there finds a big opening hit right there, taking almost a third of Rock's life bar. Robert's going to fire right back.
So far, that has been so effective. The run-up, cross-up. Just so far, Liquid has not been able to adapt to that too much yet, right? And I think a big difference here is Robert is forcing his openings while Liquid is looking for openings.
Yeah.
But Robert holding up the defense here in the corner, run-up under the jump-in. Just pestering Liquid buttons here.
In scramble situations, Robert's typically doing a lot better. Like that, like I'm pretty like I don't think that like run under was intentional. I think that just it just happened to be the case. And he was ready for it.
Yeah. Again, ability to convert off of those stray hits, those stray conversions. Robert now sitting on set point. There you go, Liquid into the blocked overhead throw.
Yeah, Liquid undeterred. We're not seeing a change in the game plan. He was continuing to go forward to the best of his ability. Gets that super good stuff. You know.
Yep, beauty super beats out the rev blow.
Okay,
there we go. Finds an overhead in the corner. And again, Robert with just those very well placed wake up rising tackles. So far, I've not seen one get baited out.
How is gonna be it? Yes, sir.
In this game, Liquid not out of this fight just yet. Robert is going to have to fight his way into grand finals.
Very strong round from Liquid.
Yep. We're trying to find throwing out a little bit more projectiles this game. Ooh, the throw is getting tech. The buttons are getting just defended. Again, every time.
Gonna do that hidden super. Oh no, that was just 2-bar.
Yeah, that was just the 2-bar Raging Storm. Liquid at low life now. Robert sitting on a huge life lead. Good resources still. Rev gauge kind of only about half. Okay. Yeah, that time that was a run under.
The two lows into burn.
Robert trying to get a little jab in there. Oh, this time the rising tackle does not make it. Not like this.
He's gonna hurt a lot. Yep. There's the hidden gear.
Here's the big old hidden gear. Liquid fully cashing out right now.
And then Beacon was a magical girl.
Yep. Robert with just a little bit of life left.
Yeah, not, I mean...
Bro!
One more touch.
Oh, but the big whiff from Liquid and the punch from Robert!
Enough, yes sir.
Oh!
Crazy.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh! But that's what I remember what you said though, way back at the start of the broadcast. Your hope is to be the person who makes the second
to last mistake. Yeah.
Because right there, Liquid just whiffed one button at the wrong time, made the final mistake. Robert, who's shown the ability to punish these mistakes throughout this set and just taking it into grand finals. He wants that run back.
Yeah, let's see this match again in the replay. So there's the super. Now here's Liquid setting themselves up good.
All right, again, this the great corner carry that BJJ has, right? And that when the opportunity presented itself, Liquid really showed up. But again, you know, just Robert able to just force some openings where he could just be like, I know that I'm going to run up, I'm going to get an opening, and I'm going to be able to just at least get a good chunk of damage off you. I'm not going to have to wait for stray hits. I'm not going to have to wait for a mistake. I'm going to force this damage onto you.
Pulling his way in with the rev blow. Second up, yep, there is a mistake.
Big old mistake.
Yeah.
Yep, here is Liquid just having that really strong round there, trying to fight his way back, but again, right there, that final combo is, you know, the big whiff, the big punish. It's like, and those are those moments sometimes that I live for, honestly, when like it's that scramble situation and that one person just you hit the button a little too early. And it's like you have that moment where you just know, oh, I just threw this away. I just threw this away. Oh no.
You can't beat yourself up.
No.
I mean, at the end of the day,
it happens.
Liquid O is out in third, so that puts them in the money. You know, and so now we're going to see Super Grinas versus.
You gotta
swoop it up. This is a run back. Robert did lose in winners finals 3-1. So this is where Robert starts his revenge tour.
Yep, but a revenge that we are going to have to wait just a little bit of a moment on. We've just been for C4. We're going to take a little bit of a break before we go to grand finals. I think maybe just making sure everything's set up behind the scenes, so we'll have to wait a little bit more for the repeat of winners finals
this time.
No mismatches, no miss nothing. Everyone's gonna be locked, loaded, and ready to go. We'll be right back.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face.
Very scary in this neutral.
Dangerous on the ground and in the air. Oh, counter hit DDP break, and that should do it.
Yeah, Super Greñas is really scary to play against because Super Greñas can get really wild and has actually played relatively conservative to what we've seen before.
Looking for that big jump in again, but this time Liquid O with the command anti-air got him jumping. Man, he didn't really even show him anything in that situation. He just went for it.
There it is again.
Jumping again. Oh, that's an unfortunate.
This is a story that Super Greñas has been able to tell time and time again. Baiting those throws, like 7 for 7 every time he's attempted that.
He set the stage earlier with that dash-up throw. So you know Liquid O is constantly looking for that.
Huge payoff.
Round 1. Get ready.
All right. Let them do the golden heel.
Trying to bait something out there. Ice. Super Greñas not biting at all. Gets the cross up. No full combo.
He said, I do the baiting.
Yeah, exactly. That's me. That's my move.
All right, Liquid O cannot afford to.
Nice stick, man. What a sick reaction that was.
That is quite possibly one of the downsides of her red blow is that visually it's pretty easy to see what it's trying to do. So if you have the window for the grab, you definitely should go for it.
Still an SPG. Rev art. A red blow still a problem.
Whoa, looking for the counter. I don't know. A little early on the cross up.
Ooh, no Rev X. I thought it was going to come out.
Liquid O just letting him do it right now. Got to be careful. Got burnt out. Oh, what a bang!
What an option. What a call out.
And Super Greñas caught putting his hands in the cookie jar at the wrong time of day.
Yeah, Liquid's just willing to go there. You got to keep that in mind next time, right? A little bit of zoning
there's
here.
The drill. We haven't seen that all evening, but that's at least in the previous beta, that was pretty dang good.
Oftentimes, a character that has a change of trajectory in the air is extremely useful. I think it's rare where it's like, that's actually bad.
Right, yeah. And I would say that it's not bad here. It's just, it may not be as strong due to the fact that your anti-airs are usually breakable. So the commitment on it is much lower versus like a KOF scenario. Ooh,
nice.
Didn't get it, unfortunately.
Card cancel. Okay. Actually, haven't seen a ton of card cancels tonight.
No, it's going to be like the late stage defensive option. Wow, 20 the second half of that. Liquid O not out of this yet in late stage SPG. You do a lot of damage here with all that meter, and takes another jump in. I don't know, man. You gotta do something about these flying creature kicks, dude. And that's why you cannot jump at it like that, man. That DDP is just remarkable. You gotta be ready for the just defender. In fact, you might as well be baiting it out.
It's paid off. You know what else I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing a ton of Rev Guard cancel dash.
Yeah.
Which I feel like closing the distance would be really important in this matchup as quickly as possible.
I think possibly they may be afraid that they'll be inputting double quarter circle forward motions, and then when they hit a button, they get a super on accident.
Ace the DP.
This is huge.
Gonna let it rip?
Has to. 2 bars? Has to.
Yeah. That's good. Pretty big advantage. It opens up, dude. The ballsy play here. I mean, you have to use it overheat.
Undeterred. Almost guard broken, but nope, pulling down.
That button's done a lot of good work, that jump B.
I like the way Liquido played that one. You know, slowed it down where they needed to. Definitely dumped the meter at the appropriate moment. Some people would argue it should have been level 1, but I think, you know, hey, get as much damage as possible and see where it goes from there. And I think Liquido agreed.
Well, we saw how that played out in the earlier matches, holding on to your meter. It just seems to not be the way.
I mean, it's pretty confident. You must be pretty confident, right? Because like, you're like, I'm definitely going to get another touch, or I can spin this other bar. That's what you're saying to the opponent.
Nice wall punch here. Gets the corner carry from Super Greñas. This time uses the Rev R to make that save.
One downside that you see to Preacha is that her lockdown strings cost Rev meter. There's not a lot of buzz outside of that prevents people from jumping out of the corner.
Also seems
far
like
C is slow or far D is kind of slow.
Also seems like a lot of Preachers like to go for that skill. Yeah, so I would try to be more prepared with like a just defend or a potential guard cancel.
Just defend. I think you can even punish it with some characters. They do the regular on like the non-Rev Art version. And because they have to do the Rev Art version to possibly ensure that they won't be punishable, it mounts up. As you see, they're revving up already. And we're only like, halfway into the second round.
Oh, the jump in and baits the throw again.
One bar.
I would let it rip, man. Yeah.
I like it.
Huge advantage in the life lead here.
Hold on to that, trying to overheat him. I don't know about
that. Wow, dude. Wow. The bets. Unload the resources to get the finish there.
Man, Liquido kind of in control here.
Whoa, what was that? Empty jumping to nothing.
Possibly was looking for a DP and looking for the JD opportunity, most likely.
Nice break here. Defense very good.
This is gonna hurt.
Gets caught and drops the combo.
I'm a liar.
Really good trade there for Liquid.
He's for sure looking for just defend opportunities, but he's not adjusting mid-air when
nice
Super Greenies is not fighting.
A lot of people would have got hit by that double rev blow.
Trying to punish the first. Ooh,
cranking up that rev meter though. You got to be careful with that. Yeah, dude.
What's he swinging at?
Can't use the rev excel or rev art.
Oh,
dude. The downside.
It was buys on Super Greenies' part.
What?
Caught the rev blow.
Dude, way to turn that around from being in.
All right, welcome back, folks. This is it. This is truly it. We started with like 32, 33, but now we are down to the final two here on Breakout Series. In case you're wondering, we're playing Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. This is the second open beta. It's coming out 1 month before this game happens. I am Super Will, and with me is only Joey, and we are here to find out whether Super Grignas can defend his title. He won the last one. Can he do it again? His opponent is Robert, someone that he sent down to losers bracket in the winners finals part of top 8. So Robert is looking for some revenge. Right, we can see what our top 8 has looked like. It's been a wild ride. There's been Bijanays, there's been Rocks, there's been Hotarus. We've seen all kinds of crazy stuff, but like now, this is it. This is it. There's nowhere else to go but down. Which one of these is gonna stay on the top of the mountain? We have Super Grignas coming in from the winner's side, so he only needs to win 1 3 out of 5 set. Robert needs to win 2, one to reset the bracket, and then the other one to take home the title and the respect and the money. So we're getting that set up for you guys right now. Big shout outs to Breakout Esports for putting this on for us, putting on this fantastic show for us. We will have this up for you in a few minutes.
Yep,
only Joey, how you feeling?
How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Let's look at some player stats here. We got Super Grignas, right? The returning champion so far tonight, right? 6 matches played, 5 matches won, right? So far been basically clean sets, right? Almost a near 100% win rate. It's been very hard for anybody to really just get enough of an opening, get enough damage on him to take him down, right? And even his conversion rates here from, match point, first to match point, right? If he gets that first touch at the start of a game, there's a pretty good chance that he's going to take that whole game in the end. Right, and as we look at his recent results, right, one-time champ of the Breakout Series, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, we've been bringing that up so many times, right? But recently, fifth place finish at Com El Infierno number 38, and also 9th place finish at FlyQuest Fight Series number 47 for Street Fighter 6, right? So a little bit of pedigree there, right? This isn't someone who's exactly new to competition and doing well in brackets.
No, absolutely not. He you can see it in his gameplay. He has a solid game plan. As we've said before, his plan so far is to sort of hang back a little bit, make as much use out of wild punish, that system mechanic in this game as he can, because the main thing he has going for him is his B&Bs. He has his combos down on lock. His execution is top notch. Anytime he gets a touch, 9 times out of 10 he's going to get the maximum amount of damage out of it. Now Robert, on the flip side to it, he has played 10 matches, and by matches we mean just like total games, not sets, but like if a set goes 3-0, that's 3 games, 3 matches right there. He's played 10 matches here in this top 8, won 6 of them. 6 of them being first to match point for a MP conversion of 100%. I should note that the one match that Super Grignas lost, that the only thing stopping him from being 100% clean so far is in fact Robert. This is the only person who's been able to draw blood from our current champion. Other recent results for him, he had he was also in grand finals. So not only is this a run back for this top 8, but it's for last top 8 as well. 2nd place finish at Com El Infierno number 38, and a 5th place finish at just KOF number 58, playing KOF 15. So Robert is no slouch either. He is nipping at Super Grignas's heels the entire time, and he's looking to take that belt away. He was so close last time, and he's close again. Can he do it?
Gonna have to see, right? And even too, like the 2nd place finish at Com El Infierno, that was also what was that? Super Grignas? What, 5th place was it? I believe.
Yeah.
When I called it out earlier, so like, it's the same, right? These look like these are players that know each other. They've at least fought each other. Maybe they even have a little bit of history together, and we're gonna see that play out at grand finals tonight.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I highly doubt we're gonna get a 3rd open beta again with us being like less than a month away.
Oh my goodness, that'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, can you imagine? God, I would feel horrible for the TOs.
It'd be like 1 week before release at that point.
But yeah, so this is most likely truly it. At least for the Breakout series. I mean, of course, this is the first night of the open beta. There are sure to be other events all throughout the weekend, so maybe we'll see them again in other brackets throughout the weekend. Maybe at your super combos, your Casa de Bunches, your TNSs, all that stuff. We'll see what the weekend holds for us. Thankfully, this is one of the rare weekends where I don't have anything really going on.
It's perfect weekend for a beta.
Yeah, no family events, no birthdays, no play dates, nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. I just get to sit on my butt all day, hang out with my son, and watch City of the Wolves.
Sounds like a perfect weekend to me.
Oh, beautiful, yeah. I've watched a few. Been watching like CVS2 tournaments lately, and so I'll have it on the TV in our living room, and my son has so he naturally sees the game, and of course being 3, he thinks Blanca is just the funniest thing in the world.
Yeah.
My son tried to Blanca ball.
Oh no!
Time. I was like he kind of looks at the TV. He sees Blanca, and he gets into he'll when he's really into something, he'll get this little stance that he puts on.
Oh yeah.
And that's when I know he's turning it, his brain is going into gremlin mode, and I'm like, what's it gonna be? And he turns around, he looks at me, and then he runs at me, and then just jumps and curls like he's doing a cannonball into a pool, except he just ran at me and tightened up into a ball, and he's like, I'm the green guy, and I'm like, okay, so you just Blanca balled me, thanks. All right, so here we go. We are going right into it.
Straight into we're Blanca balling straight into grand finals here.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Super Grenouille's getting a big jump and calling out the projectile there from Robert. Again, standard procedure, right? Big damage, corner carry. Now you've got that pressure, blocks the wake up rev blow.
Yeah, so what Robert is trying to lean on is using Rev Blow to kind of bully his way into winning situations in neutral, into taking early life leads. And I really, given the way that Super Grenouille is played, I don't think he's going to get a full lot in this matchup. That being said, he's on a bit of an offensive tear right now, still behind on life lead, both characters in overheat. Let's see,
trying to catch up
bars, and that's going to be. I mean, Super Grenouille's execution is too consistent.
Too good. Too consistent. Just amazing conversion off of that anti-air right there.
Yeah.
We're going to take in round 1 of grand finals. Oh, here we go. Robert trying to get that pressure on. Ooh, the throw is teched. The jump in misses, but Super Grenouille's trying to convert it, but gets a wild punish to the face.
It's a bit of a close push with the run. Okay, twice in the air.
The third time, Robert backed off and was hoping to get a punish and didn't get it. Oh, big whiff there, but nothing. Not able to convert or do anything about it. The players just kind of swinging buttons. Ooh, very delayed anti-air there.
All right. Grenouille's not really able to. Oh, never mind. Forces the situation. He's got to do something. He's really running out of life. It's going to be a big damn 1/3 life bar right here.
Big damage. Forcing up into the corner. Gets the meaty. He can convert this completely. He does.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh, from the brink. Every single time from the brink, Super Grenouille's taking point 1, going up 1-0.
Grenouille has basically turned this into a game where he only has to be right 3 times because he has a combo with Preacha that meterless does 1/3 of his opponent's life. He only has to be right 3 times.
Yep.
That's really not that many, considering how many opportunities he's given, because the damage output from Robert is not matching. Robert is having to find more opportunities, and he's having trouble finding them. It's made worse by the fact that Super Grenouille right there just got the wild punch. That's extra damage on top.
Extra damage, and these rev blows have not exactly been working out Robert's favor either, right? Super Grenouille, at this point, is probably anticipating them, looking for them, and waiting to just kind of block them out. Unfortunately, rev blow is hard to punish, but again, just shutting down one of Robert's main tools that he's relied on is at least forcing him to have to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, Grignos doesn't need to fear the Rev Blow because he's not really throwing anything out to get blown up. And even if, you know, even if the Rev Blow comes out, you know, like I said, like, what is there to block and punish? I already have the life lead. I do not need to extend myself.
Nope, and here we go. Super Grignos himself using the Rev Blow, then keeping the pressure on Robert. Unfortunately, falling to it. Super Grignos now taking round 1 of game 2.
Robert's really gonna have to change up like what he's doing. If he's gonna make this work. Because right now, like Grignos is just running away with this comfortably. Again.
Good consistent damage. Like you were saying, Robert has to land openings more often than Super Grignos does, which is a big hill to climb. Right? He just gets a little throw here, he gets a little damage here and there, but every touch that Super Grignos gets in, chunk of your life gone. Every time. And Super Grignos taking great advantage of those neutral jumps, gets the landing on the heavy into the super conversion. Oh, it doesn't connect this time. Oh no! That would have been so good damage, but again, Robert on low life regardless.
That was an issue that we saw Grignos have earlier and then later clean up, or it might be back.
Yeah, I think it's just depending on the timing of when that cancel happens.
Yeah, still a life lead. Ooh, gets the guard crush though. And it doesn't matter. Life lead is a life lead.
Life lead is a life lead, and you try to push a button or do a throw, and they neutral jump heads. I'm sorry.
Maybe I could do
The fair weather fans are already getting up out of their seats. They're already trying to beat the traffic home, and I don't blame them because, like, we're already at 2-0, like 5 minutes into this grand finals.
4 straight dominant rounds here. Not exactly, one round not dominant, but again, ooh, with the cross-up. I love that cross-up move.
That's new. Grignos is doing new things now to kind of change up the flow, but he's still getting the same results. Just like that, Robert already less than half health, 10 seconds in. Rev Blow, block,
Rev Blow not working out for Robert
gained,
so
nothing
far.
lost, but again, a life lead is a life lead. One more touch, and then there it is. Grignos, just like that. Tournament point.
Tournament point.
What else can you say
Defended
about
championship
this?
point. This has just been almost a slaughter so far, honestly. It's just been ridiculous. Robert trying to just kind of find something here in this, what could be the last round. You know, but unfortunately, it almost seems like the way Robert's adjusting is actually creating more openings for Super Grignos. He tried to just defend the whole rising tackle, but did not hit the last couple hits. Oh no, another big conversion here from Super Grignos into the corner, doing a level 1 supers for a little extra damage, and immediately to the meaty. Oh! And Super Grignos takes it in a clean 3-0 over Robert, being the defending reigning champion here at Breakout Series, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Forget I said that. Sorry, that was insane.
Crazy.
Goodness, that was wild. That was just like, I honestly, going into that, I assumed it'd be more back and forth, right? Because at least, you know, in winners finals, Robert, you know, he made the god bleed, right? He at least took a game. He at least kind of started to adjust and make Super Grignos have to fight for it. But no, outside of that early round right here, we saw where Super Grignos brought it back from the brink. He had most of his life some of those last couple rounds, right? I think Robert just got maybe he was shook, I don't know. But it just seemed like he wasn't quite as clean as what he was doing when he was, you know, down in losers finals.
I mean, Grignos had a lot of downtime. You know, Robert had to play, he had to play some matches. Grignos had a lot of downtime. Probably went back, figured out what was different, cleaned it up. I mean, what can you say? I mean, that match pretty much commentated itself.
I know, pretty much, it's pretty much just like Super Grignos gets a button, does a combo, carries to the corner, lands the meaty, does another combo. Robert kind of fights back and then leaves himself open and then dies. And that was 6 rounds of City of the Wolves.
Again, he turned it into a game where he only has to be right 3 times, and that's not really many. You know, that's kind of par for the course, because like in Garou, I mean, there were some characters in that game they only had to be right twice. Terry was a 2-touch in that game, and he wasn't even a top tier. But yeah, so yeah, here's what your top 8 looks like for the second open beta here on Breakout Esports. A lot of Rock Howards, some Beachinays here and there, a Hotaru, shoutouts to Yo Riot Dragon, but a Preacha, the new character to the franchise, runs away with this. Super Grignos losing only 1 match this entire tournament. and he did that with, just situational awareness, consistent B&B execution. And then we didn't see it so much in these like later matches, but earlier in the tournament, making a lot of use of he's looking for wild punishes and capitalizing on all the benefits that he gains from that. So yeah, and there you have it.
All I know is if anyone tries to argue with me about optimal damage over consistent damage, I'm just going to show them this. Just show them this grand finals.
Yeah, because we like data here on Breakout Esports, for top eights specifically in the last two beta events, we've seen 34% of players be Preacha, 24% be Rox, 16% play Vox. We only saw I think 2 of him, and it was a mirror match earlier tonight. It was actually our very first match. 10% on BJNA and 9 on Hotaru, which makes me happy. I'm a Hotaru main. Unfortunately, only saw 1 T-Zoc. I kind of don't blame him for not making it further into the tournament. I mean, this is literally the first day that we've had access to T-Zoc. He was not in the first beta, so people probably have not had the chance to really develop him, but maybe we'll see him later in the weekend, because after all, T-Zoc does have a safe jump, and he can... What?
Okay, we just they're all in FlyQuest. That's what we were just told. All the T-Zoc players were in FlyQuest. The TO popped in here to let us all know about that.
I'll have to go back and check that out. But yeah, again, this is only the first night of this second open beta, so make sure you keep your head on a swivel and keep an eye. If you enjoyed this game, keep your head on a swivel on Twitch and see what other stuff is out there. Keep in mind that after this game does launch, that Breakout will continue to support it in their Breakout series. Schedule will be coming soon, but they will be played along with Tekken 8, which happens here every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And then on Fridays, they rotate between Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter 6, again at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Tekken has some extra events attached to it. They've got the Breakout Academy, which is a beginner and intermediate friendly tournament with a ranking structure to it. And then there's the Champion Circle, essentially like an ongoing year-long series that will culminate with a prize pool that at minimum will be $750 taking place in November. It's got a little bit of a rules set to it, the way it works. I would recommend going to breakoutes.com, going to their FGC tab, hitting Champion Circle, and then scrolling down to the bottom where there is a YouTube video that explains it way better than I possibly would. And then, yeah, that's really it.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, this was the tournament. This was the bracket. Super Grignas, the 2-time defending champion, right? Probably feeling pretty good. Probably going into the weekend, right? They already got a little bit of money, right? We had let's look at the prize pool, right? So Match Arena, we still had some codes left before grand finals, but the total prize pool of $106, which will be paid out to the top 3 players. So that's about $50 for Super Grignas right there, right? That's more than just some Chipotle, like I was joking about earlier.
Yeah, so your top 3, Super Grignas, of course, 2-time champion. Robert, your 2-time runner-up. Maybe later, maybe they'll run into each other later this weekend. I can't imagine that this is the only event that they're playing in.
I need the salty set. I need the salty set later, guys.
And then 3rd place, Liquido. It is late. I'm going to.
It's very late. We've been here for all night. we did the whole thing.
We pulled
it's been a marathon. Yeah.
Is this the part where we plug our own stuff? Are we allowed to do that here?
Yeah, you can plug your own stuff.
All right, Joey, go ahead.
If you want me to, okay. I mean, I don't really. I commentate. I compete. I'm kind of around. You might see me at events. If you're ever in the Midwest, you probably will see me around at all sorts of stuff. I like to go to stuff, especially in the Chicago area. I go to everything in the Chicago area. You could find me Oh, I gotta find my thing. Gotta find my finger. There. You can find me on Twitter right here, Only Joey FGC. I'm also on Blue Sky at the same onlyjoey.wisconsinfgc.com. By the way, if your state does not have its own website to shill your FGC scene, you should do that. I made one for mine. You can make one for yours. It's super easy. We have a template. It could get set up. It took me 2 hours total to get it all going, and it's just 5 minutes of just updating the calendar every month with what events we have going on so that it's always there and always ready for people to check out.
I am very impressed by the organizational endeavors of the Midwest FGC. You guys like really just have set like a gold standard blueprint. It is very
Thank you.
Impressive. Very impressive.
I don't know, man. I feel like we call ourselves like the slept on region because we have really strong players. We have really strong players. We have really strong organization, right? We're very close, right? Like especially where I'm at, we have, Chicago's like an hour and a half drive. We're down there all the time. We call it the Wisconsin invasion, where like we'll show up in like multiple cars full of people to like their locals and just show up and be in their top eights and just, it's great. But yeah, we do that. We organize
us coastal elites have, we kind of made a lot of fun of you guys for like, the longest time. We always said like, Midwest is mid-best and stuff like that. But man, you guys are really, really stepping it up. And like, especially like since COVID has started, you guys have really stepped up. And my bandana off to you.
Appreciate it.
As for me, I am Super Bull of Will. I am also a commentator. You'll probably see me doing best to get more of these commentary gigs, specifically for City of the Wolves and maybe some CVS2 when that CFC2 drops in May. You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky right there at Super Bull Will. And you can also find me here on Twitch where I will be streaming fighting game content, mostly, again, City of the Wolves and CVS2. Here on Twitch, Super Bullet Will. But also, I'm old, and I like my old stuff, so I stream a lot of retro stuff. Classic Sonic, classic Mega Man, the older JRPGs.
We're gonna talk about Sonic later.
Oh, we're gonna talk about Sonic. Classic Sonic.
Classic Sonic.
Best one, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I also like to do a lot of ROM hacks. I think they're neat. I like seeing old games recontextualized in new ways that kind of give them new life, and fan-made stuff is very impressive. It's kind of like been a big kind of like thing that I've been really into since like 2012 is like what are like the not even just like the indie scene, because even the indie scene has gotten really big, but I mean like what are like the weekend like bedroom programmers coming up with, like what are just like that fan-made content, and there's like a lot of really cool stuff out there. It's like it's amazing how much fun you can have playing good games without having to spend money, and I like to bring a lot of attention to that as best I can without getting these people in legal trouble.
Of course.
Yeah, but of course, but yeah, please follow me, Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, all those things, at Super Bullet Will. And again, thanks to Breakout Esports for having me here, and I hope to see all y'all guys again after City drops, and keep this going.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2, I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle, all I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think they see it? I had to hop in the kitchen, I'm really on fire, ignited, yeah. I know some people don't like it, I'm moving with flavor, they probably a bite it, yeah. Trendsetter, being better, I can't take the credit, yeah, wait. Been on fire, boy, that's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice, I'm finna trade, yeah. Serve it to the people, they need hope, there's no delay. It's the odds against me. Back against the wall, my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shine, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. It's the odds against me. Back against the wall, my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better.
Gonna be there, and there it is, it breaks out! Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it!
Oh! Oh, that is scary!
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
No time, gotta go. Left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just deep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake. Damn. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Said you need a little help. Yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Whoa, giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead and there's some things I had to hurdle. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they
they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walk around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play trenches, baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, all about to get me going. Yeah.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the maculates and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gone, get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone. Screen anybody trying to take a piece of pie home. Try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low balling digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fence. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the maculates and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
Already know. I already know.
Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove I took
already, 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 already.